Hi. What's up, everybody? I hope I'm not too loud. I hope the music is not too low. I hope the audio is fine. I just had a thing. I came back into this office. I haven't been here in a while. And nothing was working. Nothing. So I'm glad I managed to get my stream to work. I had a black screen earlier. None of my lights were working. I resetted the lights a million times and then I didn't connect anymore. My coffee is cold. It's cold in this whole room. Because obviously the radiators were off. The audio is working well, good. Well, none of that anymore. I'm back. What's up, guys? How have you been? Long time no see. Thank you so much for 20 months, you tuners. Appreciate that. Thanks for 2 months, Levia Fenner. Thanks for 47 months, Jack. Thank you so much for 3 months, Cassie. 9 months, Fiona. And Dashu, thank you so much for 80 months. What's up, everybody? Thank you so much for not forgetting about me. I've been gone for that long. Hope y'all had a nice holiday time and a happy new year. Hope you played loads of video games. Made up for the time that I was missing playing video games. So instead of playing just 10 hours per day, you should have played 20 hours per day for me. Who is this? I know, right? Hey, MJ. Thank you so much for 2 months. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. No doubt you were thinking of us the whole holiday. I was thinking of you a little bit. The whole time? Well, maybe not the whole time, but definitely sometimes. Funny and good 2024 video. Welcome back. Thank you, Jempin. Yeah, there's a 2024 highlight video on my YouTube if you guys want to check it out. There were a lot more things that happened in 2024 that we could have put into the highlight video, but they want to make it too long. Love the best quiz video. I'm so glad you liked it, Richard. Chat would definitely not behave over here. Oh, honestly, I think Twitch chat would have fit right in. I think Mexico is literally the country for Twitch chat. Because the one thing that I noticed in Mexico is that there's chaos and it's loud. So, I mean, Twitch chat, I think you would have literally fit right in there. It would have been perfect. The funniest thing happened to me when I really realized that people in Mexico just love noise was like we were hiking and people took like a radio with them on the mountain. Like they had these like radios so they could listen to music while hiking, and I'm like I was thinking this must be the only time that people that live in Mexico could be away from noise while hiking on a nature preserve. And even then they bring music to them. So they must actually find peace in chaos and sound and noises. Also, so I have a new tattoo, right? I got a tattoo in Mexico. And while I was getting this tattoo, there was music in the tattoo studio. And then somebody was, like, in the corner of the room, because they had, like, a problem with the floors, somebody was, what is this machine called that he used to, like, destroy really, like, hard things to destroy? Like stone or a jackhammer. Yes, they had a jackhammer that they were working with in the corner of the room. And the guy was tattooing me, and there was music in the studio, and then I couldn't believe it, actually. Like, he took out his phone, and he was reading stuff on the phone first, and I was like, what is he doing? And then he put on music on his phone. I'm not joking. There was already music playing, and he put on different music on his phone, and he put it on, like, the thing. It's like, so there's a jackhammer, music in the studio, and music from this guy's phone. And I'm like, all right. I guess that's what he needs to work. I actually just couldn't believe it. I was laughing so hard. All right, guys, before I continue telling crazy stories about Mexico, I'm gonna have to go and warm up this coffee because I brought it in this what I thought was a thermos, but it's not. It is completely cold, so I guess it's just a container for beverages. Thanks for 11 months, James. Thank you so much. Thanks for the hype train as well. I was in Mexico and in France. Give me a second. All right. Oh, it's so cold. I'm gonna have to like start walking or something. Otherwise, I'm gonna freeze. It's just a fancy bottle. It does look like a fancy bottle, yeah. Hey, Navid, what's up? How are you doing? Hello, Steve. Thank God your Naguura's back. How have I missed you? I missed the chair as well. Good morning, Ace. What's up? Cold office? Yeah, the office is really cold. I just turned on the radiators earlier, like half an hour ago, but it's still cold. Takes some time for the place to heat up, apparently. Hey, Timel. Thank you so much for 9 months. What's up? How are you doing? Thank you so much. Welcome back. Hey, Pulverizer. Did you have a good holiday? I did. Yeah, so let me explain where I've been in case some people don't know what the hell happened or why I was gone. So, I was on holiday. Well, first it was Christmas. So I took some time off for Christmas that I spent with my family. And then on the 27th, I flew to Mexico City over Houston. So now I was in Houston as well. And I've been to Texas, guys. Okay, actually, that doesn't count, but yeah. And then I've been in Mexico City for like a week, maybe a bit more. Did some stuff there. Checked out the city, of course. What else did we do? We went to like the temple thing, pyramid thing that is close to Mexico City. We did a hot air balloon thing. That was really cool. Hey, Shade Dogs. I'm good. How are you doing? That was really cool. I'm glad. At first, I thought it might not be that cool to actually be part of it yourself. Like, maybe just seeing them is cool. But being part of it was amazing. Like, I'm glad we did it. And I took one of the best pictures I ever took in my life. On a balloon ride. I already showed the people that watched my stream in France. But I gotta show you again. Because it was so pretty. now I can't find it anymore, of course. It's not that one. I lost it. Oh no. Oh, I found it. Look how cool this picture is. So cool. Hey Telma, what's up? But yeah, it was really cool. There were so many hot air balloons. Look at this. There were so many. It was very cool. And we went there for sunrise. So initially it was all dark, and then the sun came up. It was really cool. And when it was dark, the hot air balloons, like the way they, they obviously work with like fire, with heat, with gas. So they were blowing up the air balloons by just like lighting up the fire. So they were like, the whole balloon was lighting up. So all the balloons around the area were like lit up for a couple of seconds whenever they were turning on the light, the fire. Very cool to see. These Mexicans know a thing or two about air balloons. Yeah. The whole experience was so cool about the air balloons, because like even the first thing on how they like set it up, the balloon, but then also since you can't control a hot air balloon perfectly, right? You don't know, like the whole area was basically a landing area. So people, like the people that were picking up the trailer, they had to drive through the area with their vans to like help the balloon land. So they were like walkie-talking to each other, and they were like, oh, I might be landing around this area or whatever. And then the responsible people got into their van, and they like they were like speeding across like the fields and the roads to get to the place. So then when it was landing, that they could help pull it down so it wasn't landing in like a bad spot or anything. And then everyone was, and then they actually started the balloon again to go on. So the basket where we were standing in was landing on top of like the van. Not on top of the van, but like the thing that is in the back of the van, like the hanger. I don't know what that one's called in English. And then we could see how they put together the balloon, the trailer, yeah. It was really cool. Like, it was a whole cool experience to see how they do all of this stuff. And so many people were required for one hot air balloon. It's crazy. Sim, thank you so much for the sub gift. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Welcome to Nayori. This mug is from an old special stream. It's the Naguura mug. People with this mug, they got two. There was a second mug with a moonkin on it, and the name of the person that got it. This is one of my favorite special stream gifts. It's really cool. I like the fact that there were two mugs. One is like the Naguura mug, and one is the personalized mug. It's very cool. It's cold. Okay, so what are we doing today? Guys, I think I'm playing some hardcore classic. I need to level my character. I do have to play some retail at some point because it's TGP next weekend. You're so close to 60. I know, right? Hey, Almatron. Thank you. I use them all the time, but to be honest, the beanie as well. A lot of my friends actually use the beanie all the time. I personally don't use the beanie, mainly because I don't like the shape of it. Like, I personally like it when my beanie is like a little bit loose on the top. But it's a nice beanie. I just, for my head shape, I think it looks kind of weird on me. But my friends wear it all the time. Never liked hats, but somehow like that. It's so weird with beanies. Like, I swear to God. Whenever I look at the beanie, they all look the same. Obviously, right? They have the same shape. But if you put them on, they all look so different. I don't know how this is happening. And a lot of people said that they like the Naguura beanie. Thank you so much for 3 months, Albatron. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Big Tonka is the leader now. Honestly, the drama and content on her hardcore WoW has been so funny. Dude, I don't even know what's going on. I have missed all of the drama. But it's time for me to catch up on some of the drama, at least. Hey, Tatsuner, thank you so much for 62 months. What's up? How have you been? So much drama. Yeah, I heard some of the drama. So basically, I heard the Tyler 1 guild leader thing. Never knew told me about it. And then I heard a little bit about the pirate software drama. Like, apparently it was something. Yeah, I heard about the drama, or I read it on Twitter a little bit. I didn't go like through much of it. Wait, I logged on the wrong server, didn't I? Oh, I found it. So, imagine being on holiday and coming back for... Dude, honestly, I was on holiday, right? And there was no drama on holiday, really. Well, actually, there was some drama, now that I think about it. We did experience some stuff. They almost took my organs. Dude, actually, like, the shadiest thing happened, yeah? Before I talk about the WoW drama, I do have to tell you about the day where I almost lost my organs. Okay, so... Okay, so what happened was... We went on a hike on like a volcano, Malinche. I don't know if any of you know it. Doesn't matter. So we hiked up, and when we came back down, we were in like, it's not a town, but it's like a hotel area that is on 3,000 above sea level, where there's nothing else around it. It's just this one like thing, the base camp, whatever, you know, of this volcano. So anyway, the way you go there and back is either through a taxi or through like buses that come not very often per day, like once or twice per day at the end of the day, right? And the bus was supposed to arrive at like 4 or 5, but we were there already at 3. But we couldn't call a taxi because we didn't have any internet connection, and we couldn't call an Uber. We had no signal, nothing. So we were like, okay, well, I guess we're waiting for this bus. So first, we wait for like an hour or two to wait for this bus. Then it was at 5, which means it's already getting a little bit dark, right? And this bus picks us up, and this bus was the fucking funniest thing because it was a small bus, but it was like tuned. It had like blue lights everywhere. It had small, really, really tiny tires. And inside it was like disco lights everywhere. And the people were like everyone walked in there and everyone was like standing like this inside the bus. And then there was like disco music playing. And then on their way down, there were all of these speed bumps, right? There were a million speed bumps. And this bus was scraping the bottom of the bus every single time it went over the speed bumps because of the small tires, right? And the noise of that is like, oh, you know when you hear your car like touching the floor? It's a horrible noise, right? But all of the Mexicans in the car, they're like, like they just didn't care. This was normal to them. And then we arrived in the town at some point. And then when we were down in the town, it was already like 5:30 or 6 p.m. or something. So it was already getting dark. And then we tried to call an Uber to Mexico City, which is still a 1 hour, 20 minutes drive or so. So we tried to call an Uber. And the Uber accepts. And then I got a message from the Uber driver, and they say if I'm paying in cash or by credit card. And I said, well, cards, because my Uber is going with card, right? So I say cards, and then they decline. So I'm like, strange. So I call another Uber. I get an Uber driver again. And again, they message me, hey, can you pay in cash? And I'm like, no, I'm paying by card. And they declined me again. So I'm like, this is so weird. So I get a third guy, and the same thing happens again. So at this point, I'm like, this is strange. Like, what is happening here? Like, my first thought was that they want to get the money in cash, to maybe like ask for like a little bit more or something. I don't know. But since it was going through Uber, I wasn't really understanding what the benefit of that would be. Because I'm just paying the thing that my Uber tells me to pay, right? So like, I was confused. And then at some point, David Googled what they could be doing with this like cash thing. And he figured out that apparently what happens is that if you only do cash rides where they always pay in cash, then you don't have to give Uber the percentage, right? Because obviously, right? So if you do like, let's say you do 3 rides where people pay in cash, then you get the full amount as a taxi driver or as an Uber driver. And then if the 4th ride is being done with credit card, then Uber will just take the percentages from the previous rides from that ride. So what he thinks is happening, or was happening, is that these guys only do cash rides. So no credit card at all, which means that they don't have to give their cut to Uber. And that made sense to me. So I was like, oh, okay, well, that makes sense, I guess. So they just never have to give the cut to Uber. But yeah, so anyway, I was like, okay, I guess that's fine. As long as you still have the Uber app and everything is like, going through Uber. So a 4th guy arrives, and again, he goes, hey, can you give me cash? And we were like, okay, fine. We're going to give you cash, fine. And then when we were sitting in the car, he started driving. It was only me, David, and Julie because Flo was sick. So it was only us 3. And then when we were driving, at some point he asked, how much money does Uber say the ride will be? And we had a hard time communicating because he was Spanish and he couldn't speak English, and we don't speak Spanish. We understand a little bit of Spanish, but not enough. So he kept asking how much money the Uber ride would cost. And we were so confused about this question because wouldn't he see how much it would cost on his app as well? Like, we didn't understand why he would ask us this question. And then I was like, I don't know what's happening. So at some point, we just told him how much it was. And then he said, okay. So now I was a little bit worried that he just wanted to know like how much cash we have on us. I don't know. And then even stranger thing happened. Apparently the Uber ride was canceled on the app. So we were in this car, right? And all of a sudden the Uber ride got canceled by the driver. And now we're like, well, fuck. We're in a stranger's car. They know we have cash on us. We don't know where we are. It's dark outside. And Uber doesn't know, like it's not an Uber ride anymore at this point, right? So Uber is not tracking us or anything. So at this point, we're like, well, fuck. At this point, anything could happen. Thank you so much for 4 months. They call me Kate. What's up? Thank you so much. Happy New Year. Thank you so much. But yeah, so we were a little bit freaked out. Because, you know, but the other thing is, like, what should we do? Like, first we were thinking maybe we should ask for him to let us out. But we were already in the middle of nowhere and it was dark outside. So what do we do in the middle of nowhere without anything, right? So we kept asking him, why did you cancel the ride? And he kept saying he didn't cancel the ride. And, you know, with English and Spanish, it was difficult. So at this point, we were like, fuck. And then he said, should I continue the ride? And we were like, well, yeah, I guess. And it's a 1.5 hour ride, which is also really long, right? So we were like, fuck, what do we do now? Like, what if this guy drives us to some place? I don't know. Or what if this is like an organized kind of thing where he has some friends that are gonna like pull him over and like, you know, mug us, you know? Because he could like call a friend and be like, hey, I have these tourists here in my car and they have cash. They could just pretend that, you know, they're getting mugged or something, right? So I'm like, oh, fuck. Cash and organs. So at this point, we're like, what do we do? What do we do? So David was just like tracking the ride on like Google Maps to see if he's following the roads that is recommended, right? And not going somewhere else. And then I was voice messaging our friend that was still in the hotel. And I explained what had happened and what the situation currently is. And then we also shared our live location to him. In case something happens, we would have the location sharing on at least, right? And then I like explained the situation and I said, if you don't hear from us, make sure you call the police or whatever, you know? And we're like, well, I guess now it is what it is. Either we die or... I don't know. But anyway, he did drive us to... Actually, it was Puebla, not Mexico City, Puebla. So he drove us to Puebla, and then before the hotel, he just said, can I let you out here? And we were like, well, I guess so. I don't know. And then we just walked to the hotel, and we were gone. Oh, it was the worst. We were also, like, incredibly tired because we just came from, like, a hike that was, like, really exhausting, right? So it was like, whew. He was just asking about the price so he could know how much to charge you after canceling the ride. Equals no cut to Uber, no taxes. Yeah, but don't they see how much the ride is going to be before? Like, see, that's what I didn't understand. Wouldn't the driver already see how much he's getting or how much the ride is overall? Hey, Foxtail, thank you so much for the 8 months. How was the holidays? The holidays were great. A bit exhausting, but still great. But yeah, so we're all still alive, which is amazing. We did it. Hey, meant to say hello a long time ago. Remember the thing we filmed on top of that tower in Berlin? I do remember. I'm the Grinch / Krampus. They put the wig and makeup on. Hope you're doing great. That's you. Oh my God. How are you doing? I am doing great. Thank you so much. I hope you are too. That was an experience for sure. I loved it though. It was a lot of fun filming that. Speaking of filming that Lenovo ad, I did film something else in France recently. I can't tell you about it, but sorry. But that's why I was in France. I actually had to cut my vacation short. Well, yeah, I missed like the last 4 days, 5 days, 4 days. Because there was a shoot that I had to do in France, in La Rochelle. That's where I was there. So yeah, that's why I went to France. It was really cool. I can't wait to tell you about it once I'm allowed to. My hand is doing much better. I canceled my physical therapy because there's nothing wrong with my hand anymore. I can do all the movements. It's great. I do feel pain sometimes, very rarely. When I wake up in the morning, I feel some pain when I was flying. And like when I use, like if I do like very difficult movements on my wrist, you know, if I lift something heavy or something, then I can feel it. But a year later, how I lost my hand. I'm not allowed to talk about the thing that I did in France. I can't talk about France in general, though. I did like it a lot. Dude, France was actually very, like, honestly, I'm very positively surprised by the French people. I'm not joking. I had a little bit of presumption? Yeah. I was a little bit presumptuous about French people. Not only from what I heard about French people, but also from what I had experienced with French people in the past. I didn't meet many French people in real life, but the people that I did meet were all very rude. Like, this is not coming out of nowhere. I had met a bunch of French people, and they were all just rude. So I thought that when I'm going to France, that they're not gonna try speaking English to me at all. They're gonna be rude, especially if I do like real life streaming or whatever. But it wasn't like that at all. They were super nice. They were actually super, super nice. Thank you so much for 4 months, Scott. What's up? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. I think they were really nice. And then I talked to like a French person, and they said that apparently it's the Parisians that are super known to be like rude and like always stressed and like, you know, all over the place, while people that are not living in Paris are apparently much nicer people. So I don't know. I don't know if this is true or not. But yeah, I was in La Rochelle, which is 5 hours from Paris, 5-hour drive. And first of all, it was a very cute city, very cute to walk around and everything. Unfortunately, it was bad weather. I think you're supposed to go there in summer. In summer, it's going to be a lot nicer. Then you can also take a ferry to like the islands and stuff. So the weather, unfortunately, wasn't great. And yeah. But other than that, it's a very nice city to walk around. Everyone was super nice to me. And the food was amazing. Man, I think from all the countries that I've been, so far, the French had the best food. Outside of Italy, of course. Of course. It was really good. Like, it was very good. And I mean, like, obviously I didn't eat, I only was there for 3 days, so I wasn't able to eat like all of the things. But the quality of the restaurants was crazy as well. Like, there were so many restaurants, and almost all of them were like no matter which ones you went to, they were all like high quality. There were some that were like much better, like super good ones, right? Fancy restaurants. And then there were other like that were not so fancy ones. But like a standard restaurant there in La Rochelle, really good. How's the wine? I wasn't able to drink. Well, I had 1 glass of wine during the real life stream, but that's it. I wasn't able to drink more wine because of the work that I did there. So unfortunately, I'm really sad that I wasn't able to try more wine because the wine obviously is supposed to be really good too, especially if you have like wine pairing with your food and stuff. Yeah, the food is somewhat expensive, but I don't know, like pretty normal prices, I think, to how food is right now. Food is really expensive here where I live too, and it was like the same, approximately. So yeah, maybe a bit cheaper even, but mostly the same. What I heard about friends, what I've heard though is French outside of Paris is chill and good. It's Paris that you should avoid. Yeah, I think so as well. That's what I was told. But I've never been to Paris properly. I think we're gonna go to I think we might go to Paris this year because David gifted Julie like a Disneyland trip, basically. And I think she wants David to come, and then maybe I can come too, and then we can go to Paris and to Disneyland. And I got some tips from a French person. He said if you want to go to Disneyland, then you should take a hotel actually at Disneyland. He said it's not like a ripoff. I mean, it is a ripoff, but it's like you're allowed to go into Disneyland earlier than other people that don't have a hotel in there. Which means that you can do the rides and stuff that usually have like a long queue before everyone else can come in, and it's just like much closer. Because if you take a hotel in Paris, then it like the road to like Disneyland is forever. So he said to take a hotel at Disneyland for however many days you are at actually Disneyland, and then you take a hotel in Paris afterwards to like visit Paris, or the other way around, whatever you want to do. And that's a good tip. Hey, SDK, thank you so much for 38 months. How was Mexico? It was nice. It's very interesting for sure. I don't know what I expected. I don't think I expected very much, honestly. Like, as in, like, I had no expectations going in. I was kind of like, but that was certainly not what I expected. But it was certainly worth an experience for sure. We did a bunch of really cool stuff. In hindsight, the only thing that I would have done differently is not spend so much time in Mexico City. Because initially we wanted to take a car and drive from Mexico City all the way to Cancun. And, you know, stop at different places on the way. But then we figured out that takes way too long. Like, it's way too long to drive. So we decided to take a flight from Mexico City to Merida. Halfway through. And in hindsight, we probably should have taken that flight earlier so we can spend more time in like Yucatan. So we can be in Merida a bit and then go to, I don't know, Hull Box and then Cancun later and whatever. Because the time that we had in Yucatan was a bit short, especially because I had to leave earlier. They were super nice though, like my friends. My friends adjusted their plans just to make sure that I get enough like beach time because I had to leave earlier to go to Paris for like a shoot. So we changed our flight to 1 day earlier from Mexico City to Merida, and just to get an extra day in Cancun. And we also drove from Merida to Cancun like almost immediately, like the second day that we got there, instead of staying in Merida for a bit longer. And then they drove back afterwards to Halbach. So they had to change their plans quite a bit to accommodate me, which I'm super thankful for. They're the nicest. Hey, Jinx, what's up? Yeah, I went to Mexico from the 27th of December until like a couple of days ago. We just got back. No, I didn't saw this. What's that one? Hey, Hairclog. I remember we were doing something about Classic WoW. Yeah, the game is running, yeah. I'm totally playing the game. You're bringing us to Disneyland? Oh my god, it would be so cool to bring you guys to Disneyland. Oh my god, I actually would love doing an IRL stream at Disneyland. That would be so cool. I went 2 years ago to Mexico as well. I took flight right after Mexico City to Cancun and then went to Tulum. How was Tulum? We actually have not been there. We were thinking about going, but then we didn't after all. It was so good, really. Oh, too bad we didn't go there. You're just in time for Pirate Software WoW drama? I heard about the drama. I heard about it. It's definitely... Like, I read the drama, and I was a little bit confused because it was definitely blown out of proportions a little. And when I say a little, I mean a lot. It's so strange. So, let me give you my TLDR of that drama, and you tell me if I'm correct or not. So, what happened was, Pirate Software did a dungeon with 40 people. Then they did a bad pull somehow. Wrong? Okay, whatever. He did a dungeon. It doesn't matter how many other people. Doesn't matter. So he did a dungeon. They pulled a boss with like a bunch of trash on accident. And the shot caller, which was not Pirate Software, someone else, said to run. To like, you know, reset, run away. So they did. And then, like halfway through running, apparently the shot caller made the call to not run after all, to try anyway. Something like that. But then it was all confusing and all over the place. And apparently Pirate Software, as far as I can tell, just like ran. Like he wanted to save his character and ran out. Or he just like ran instead of helping the others. And then like 2 people died. 2 people lost their character. And that's it. Hey Danny, thank you so much for 33 months. What's up? So happy to see you back. Thank you so much. Happy New Year. How are you doing? Okay, so somebody called run, then another person changed the call. Pirate had already ran, however, the group had already abandoned a DM run earlier, so it was scuffed before it started. Surely whoever was... But anyway, like, it doesn't really matter. There was no shot caller, you don't just run in Classic, you need... No, that's wrong. What do you mean you don't just run? Sometimes you do just run. Thank you so much for 11 months, Putolas, appreciate that. Thank you so much for 14 months to yourself. I'm Goo. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's hard to get into the drama at this point, so much context to get the full picture. Run was called, and then 5 minutes of fighting and comes. Okay, well, it's funny because I don't need the context of the drama because the Twitch chat literally just tells me all that I need to know. Look at how many people are like disagree with each other in Twitch chat even, right? Like if you read the last couple of messages, some people think that Pirate Software was in the wrong. Some people think that it was good what he did. So clearly, it was a situation where there was no like 100% right and no 100% wrong. It's what I can tell from what I hear people say, right? Because you guys have all of the context, but you're still not all sure about it, right? So this is not a situation where there was like one correct thing to do and one wrong thing to do. I guess everyone would have reacted differently, and it's just, you know, it's one of these situations where people have a strong opinion about it. Because of, you know, 2 people lost their character and it was like a thing, right? So the way I see this is that people have strong opinions about this, but they're different opinions. I don't think there's like a objectively wrong and objectively right thing, but for individuals there is. So one individual might think, oh, I would have 100% done this, and another person thinks, oh, I 100% would have done this other thing, right? So it's just a thing about like opinions in the end, right? Because otherwise you all would be the same opinion if it was completely 100% correct or 100% wrong kind of deal, right? So either way, what happened. And I think the problem was, or the real drama was that people expected, the people that think that he was in the wrong to run away, they expected Pirate Software to like apologize for running. But he like apparently didn't. He like explained why he did what he did, and he explained like his opinion and whatever, right? And people, I think, people that thought that was the bad call what he did, they were really unhappy about him not being that same opinion or not apologizing, right? And I think that's okay. I think it's fine to have that opinion, to think that he shouldn't have ran. Obviously, people on the internet are way too emotional about stuff like this, because even me talking about this is ridiculous. like the fact that this is even a thing is ridiculous, yeah? And that, like, it's a video game. Like, come the hell on, yeah? So, obviously, there were some people who are taking this way too seriously. I think a big part of the problem was that he straight up lied about his mana. Okay, you're calling it a lie? But what probably happened is that he just didn't remember it properly. Like, I very highly doubt that a streamer will sit there and lie about a fact, like on purpose lie, if he probably just misremembered. Because he's streaming, right? There's literal proof. So he probably just remembered it that way, and then he said it that way. So I wouldn't call it like a lie at that point, right? Right. He hammered his mana gem, then pulled his cursor away as he said it. Okay. Who cares? Isn't his hardcore character his main source of content, or am I wrong? If it is, then I can see why he would save his main source of income before being Fearless Knight or some shit. Okay, listen. I think the whole gameplay aspect of it, I mean, people always like to point fingers and pretend as if they would have acted differently in some like selfless way or whatever. But I feel like 99% of the people in chat probably would have saved their character too. Like, everyone always wants to pretend, like, in your mind, you're this hero that would have for sure saved the others over your own interest. You would have sacrificed yourselves for the greater good of your group. But in the end, I don't know how many of you would have actually sacrificed your own level 60 character for a pug group. I don't know. I'm just saying. Some of you maybe would have done it, yeah, but yeah, it's like. Hey Hannah, what's up? How are you doing? I just think in a world where there's war and the LA wildfires are going on, it's like, come on, but I do get all sides. I know how I would have acted, and that's my opinion. Yeah. He's probably just feeling backed in a corner and he's not handling it well. It's just a human person. I think that's also another thing, right? I know that I myself also struggle with... Here's the thing. I personally struggle a lot with like admitting mistakes if the people that are like blaming me for the mistake are doing it in a rude way. Because I don't mind admitting a mistake. because admitting mistakes in general is something that humans don't do really well, right? In general. But I usually am okay with admitting a mistake. But the time where I personally really struggle to admit is when the person that accuses me is doing it in like a, in my opinion, very shitty way. Right? So if I make a mistake and another person immediately is like, what the fuck, Naguura? What did you just do? You know, like that was the worst thing I've ever seen. You know, like if somebody does that to me, then I would immediately like get defensive and be like, wait a second, you know, like then I would have a much harder time saying, oh, sorry, that was my mistake. If the other person says nothing, or the other person is like, hey, what happened? You know, then if they're being nice about it, I would probably be able to, like, then I have an easier time admitting my fault, right? And I think humans in general are kind of like this. So, since he's also just a human, what I think happened is that the thing went down, right? And in this situation, he probably did some selfish things. But in his mind, it wasn't like a black or white kind of thing. Like he could have done some things better, but there also was like a reason to run. So it wasn't like a 100% selfish thing to do, but you know, it was like an in-between thing. So in his head, he was probably not thinking that he's 100% in the wrong. He was probably like justifying his actions somewhat, right? And in that situation, maybe he would have apologized at the end if the people weren't so harsh about it. I'm thinking. Like maybe afterwards he would have been like, okay, shit, in hindsight, maybe I could have helped, you know? But my character was important to me or whatever. But since people immediately like piled on and were like shitty to him, maybe he got a bit defensive and then he had a hard time like maybe just apologizing or whatever. That's what I can maybe, you know. Obviously, I don't know exactly what happened and I don't know like the exact details about it, but maybe it was something along those lines, which is understandable, right? From the amount of backlash he has gotten from such a, I want to say, gameplay thing. Like, it's a video game, right? And obviously that there were a lot of people overreacting completely. So obviously when you make a mistake in a game and people are, you know, overreacting as much as they did, then it's going to be so much harder for you to like, I don't know, admit the mistake or to see it like objectively at that point, because at that point you're like, whoa, wait a second, guys. Hey, White, what's up? How are you doing? Nuada, thank you so much for 5 months. Appreciate that. How are you doing? Of course, Alerthan. Savix's tweets? Okay, let me look that up. Oh shit, it's a long text. Oh my. Okay, let me read this. Oh, okay, this is the last thing we're reading. Then we're gonna play video games. This is taking up too much time on my stream. Oh my. The cool thing about this though is it's a reading stream. The thing is, though, I was on holiday for 2 weeks, guys. I had no drama. I need to catch up on all this drama, guys. How do you think I lived for 2 weeks? For 2 weeks, I had no drama, guys. All right, anyway. So, first off, you don't deserve any of the threats, especially death-related, obviously. It's probably a mixture of WoW players and your hate watchers. Yeah, that's for sure as well. He probably does have a lot of hate watchers since he's a big streamer anyway, right? Anyway, coming out to take advantage of the scene, which is pathetic. However, some things need to be said. I'd like to give you some insight. Maybe you already know, maybe you don't. As a WoW creator, I'd like to point out that most people aren't really mad about you roaching out. That's a behavior we see often in Mimon. The death sucks, it happens. Was it possible for everyone to be saved? Yes, something %, but that's not the point. People are upset because of the way you closed things out, as well as being a complete asshole. Okay, wow. I'm not speaking about what happened way before or after. I'm talking about when you guys were in the heat of the moment. Some might laugh at this, but in a death situation, lots of players panic hard, and some even show their hidden sides. I really mean this. And that day, we all saw some odd behaviors. It's no secret. Okay. I don't know what he's talking about because I didn't watch the clip. It's really not about the roaching. It's the cynical intent you had to push yourself to lie. Such a dishonest move. Wait, what? And you tripled down on this life. You kept mentioning the shot caller called run, so you ran. That doesn't add up to me. Why didn't you go back then when they called come back? Shot caller, by the way. Instead of going back, you took offense to these words, come back, and replied, look at my mana. What do you want me to do? While quickly hovering your mouse over the mana gem and rub off the Archmage for people that need context, these 2 items restore mana instantly, which you purposely didn't use fully knowing. Oh, okay, I understand what, okay. You knew what you were doing, you wanted to play the smartass and not look like a coward, so instead you lied to us all. Look at my mana, then you press Iceberry into a blink again. Trying to prove yourself to stream that you really have no mana. He's squeezing every last bit he can. It's such a poor attitude. Where do this and save the team, wanting to be so right in the moment. You're not fooling any classic WoW players with that move, saying there is nothing I can do. You kept thinking to save your ego, instead of simply using those items to help out or tell the truth. Such an evil act, and for what? Look smart and stream for a few hours? Trick a bit of viewers that don't play WoW? Like, show some decency. It's okay to be wrong, say the right things, man. Now come the sad part where you guys are in an argument after 2 players just died. Instead of showing some empathy, you make it about yourself and leave the call. I made 0 mistakes, you guys pulled, I left. What the hell is this mentality? Where does this come from? You were lying and being mean for no reason. Insecurity? Anyone that tried to explain to you or make you come to your senses in Twitch chat, you call them all a dumbass and ban them. That's a you mentioned professions 300 over 300. How does that even matter? I really had more important than others. This is the vibe you kept giving off. It was just all about you. All you need to say was, damn, sorry for the death. Maybe I could have done something. That's what people are upset about. A mage that explains Blizzard talent speaks highly about surviving deaths as a group, saying it's the best experience, teamwork. All the stuff you talked about in the clips were false. You can deliver as you spoke, and that's fine. Just own up to it. Stop lying. Last week I called with Tyler 1. Oh my god, he called Tyler 1? Everything should have been hashed out there. None of this would have happened then. Yet you leave the call again when it comes to Yamato's turn to speak. Super disrespectful, especially after they heard your part of the explanation. Yamato says a sentence and you leave immediately. That's how you handle things. Okay, that's strange. This is a group of randoms. You don't get to walk away from your problems. It's a guild. Treat each other fairly and show some respect. It's also a huge disrespect towards Soda. This guy put in so much time for this to work, and you can't say a simple my bad. Like, come on. Now people think he's running a terrible guild, yet it's the complete opposite. This has been an amazing run. So here I'm typing this long message so you or any of the viewers can understand the roots and cause. Most of the guild members are confused too. They don't even know what to say. It's such an awkward situation you put us all in. You should have never lied and walked away from the swing. Maybe now you'll get an idea why people are upset. For anyone that wants to make excuses saying it's just a game, it doesn't matter whether it's a game, sports, school, or at work. You don't do this type of stuff. It's toxic. Continue gaslighting and feeding your lies to your community, like own up to some things. It was never about blaming everything on you for the deaths. Almost every streamer agreed to that. It's the way you behaved. Stop playing a fool. Here's the thing, it's laughable that something so small became this big because you kept double down. I hope you speak with Yamato soon and clear things up. Sorry if I came across harshly, except you needed to hear this from someone. Your ego needs to check 100%. The behavior was odd, man. I'd also like to tell everyone reading, it's fine to apologize or own up to your mistakes. This doesn't show weakness. It actually takes more strength and courage to own up to things. Bottom clip for our mini context. Oh, that was a long text. Whew. Whose tweet this is? It's Savix. Okay, yeah. Okay, I get the point now where when he if he was actually like doing the thing with the mana and stuff, like that is certainly a bit messed up. Again, I think it's like, again, what I said earlier, I think is still true. I think I'm pretty spot on with my with my observation of him probably having a hard time admitting the mistake because so many people were like super rude to him after what had happened. And even though he probably deep down knows that he should have just apologized, I think it's easier said than done in a situation like this. I think a lot of people never have been in a situation like this where so many people are like piling up against you in a situation where you're not 100% in the wrong, you know? But then people like pull apart every detail of what had happened. And for you, it was just like all in the moment. It was just like a blur and things have happened, right? And yeah. And maybe in your mind, you were not 100% in the wrong, but then people like completely pile onto you, and maybe you would have apologized if people were nice about it. But obviously it ended up being much harder this way, and maybe that's why he didn't apologize. And the weird thing is that he didn't apologize after it has cooled down and he had some time to think about it. But maybe at that point in his mind, it was too late. Because, yeah, he did apologize a little bit in the tweet, but not really. Like, he had this whole tweet about the thing where he said that he made mistakes. But he didn't really apologize about how he handled it. Like, he didn't apologize properly, right? And I guess maybe at that point, he was just thinking, at this point, it's too late. Like, that, you know, he's already so like deep into it that he can't like go back on it. Maybe, I don't know. He's so out of touch and has a god complex. Okay, I wouldn't go that far. I mean, okay, listen. From what I heard now, I also think that he should have just apologized and that he shouldn't keep doubling down. But I still by no means think that he's a narcissist or that he's like having a god complex or anything like that. Come on, guys. I think a lot of people would react the way he reacted. Many, many, many people. Even some people that are calling him out for it. Like, you do have to understand, people are just human. And sometimes people, when they're backed in a corner and being piled on by others, you just react this way sometimes, you know? Does that mean that it's fine? No, I don't think so. You can be mad about it and you can totally like share your opinion and say that you think it's wrong what he's doing. Like, I totally think that's okay. But don't, like, the one thing that I think you shouldn't be doing is exaggerate. From a situation like this, you shouldn't be like drawing any kind of like big conclusions that are especially like implying that he has some like mental issues or whatever from a situation like this, okay? Like, come on, guys. That is going a bit too far. Disagreeing with what happened, sure. Maybe you stop watching his content because you don't like how he handled it. Sure, that's all fine. But going out of your way, especially like stuff like death threats are of course always wrong. Like, that's never okay. But even like drawing bigger conclusions, like he's this or that or whatever, like, I don't know. I think that's going a bit far. But people might have more context than you and base their opinion on more than just a clip. Yes, but still just this situation. Like, imagine you live your whole life and then you do something for an hour. Like, let's say something happens within 1 hour where you make some bad decisions and then people judge you from this 1 hour where you maybe made a mistake or you did something bad. So even if you have more context, I'm just saying you shouldn't judge him for what this, like, you can judge him for the situation, but not for him as a person, is what I mean. Like, don't draw like complete conclusions about him as a person from what he did in this 1 hour or this one situation, you know? You can draw like smaller conclusions, but not like, I mean, I guess you know what I mean, right? Like sometimes you can have a bad day and do something dumb. Does that mean you're like a bad person? Probably not. Like, you always gotta think about yourself in a situation like this, where it's like, have you done shitty things in the past? Or sometimes, did you have a bad day where you did something or said something or something wrong? What if a person would only know this about you and nothing else? Would you want them to draw conclusions about you as a person? Right? Probably not, right? Sometimes there's more to a person than just this like one mistake they did or this like one situation, right? It's all I'm saying. In the end, you can do whatever you want, but sometimes people on the internet are a bit harsh when it comes to drawing conclusions about other people when they know very little about it. Sometimes people draw conclusions about a person from like a TikTok clip. And it's like, come on. Like, people are more complex than just this like one thing. Anyway. Hey, Stell, what's up? How you doing? Hey, Robert. Of course, I missed you guys too. Coffee. Perhaps he wanted them all that it was truly a master plan. Dude, maybe this was his plan all along. He joined this run doing all of this on purpose. He wanted them to die. It's too late. Totally managed to psychoanalyze him from that one event. But yeah, anyway, guys, let's stop talking about this. It's I think we talked about this enough. Oh man, I love classic hardcore drama. This is great. You know, the good thing about drama like this is that you forget about all of your own problems and your own drama, because the other people are so much worse than everything that happens in your own life. Fuck yes.
I need to target something first.
All right, so my life's perfect in comparison. I'm such a good person compared to this guy. So, drama is more fun than dumber. The instigating incident is, it's true. It's true. Alright, Naguramon, let's go. Okay, Naguramon might be a little bit behind, guys. As you can see, I'm level 13, but let's just pretend I was already 60 before and have died like 3 times. This is my 5th character, guys. Guys, it's so cold. I seem to have overleveled you, Sunfry. I died in RC, stepped in the lava.
Yaman!
Yaman! Okay, where do you have to go? Kill vicious night web spiders? They remove people after a week of inactivity. Oh, did they kick me? Oh, they did! Fuck, I'm gonna have to go back. Oh, man. I just realized. Yeah, definitely was inactive for a week. Fuck, we need to get back. How do we do that? How do we get back in? Hello? Who's the leader right now? Tonka? Hey, can you invite me back? I was in Mexico. Sorry, I had a few too many tequila. I would like to come back, please. Yes, I'm still level 13. I know. Yeah. I have not died yet, though, so I haven't lost any points for the trolls. I just have to look at the Discord how to get back, I think. Mr. John Tonka, yeah. Let's see. Recommendations? Or a minute on your side. Hold by. You can take higher self-worth, but wait, did they actually kick him or what happened? Oh, I'm gonna get an invite back. Let's go. Yay! I need to practice my troll speech. Have there been some like courses? Some troll speech courses? Can I attend them? Oh, it's still so cold. I'm gonna start walking, guys. I'm gonna walk. Otherwise, I'm never gonna be warm again. On Babbel? That'd be so funny. I think you had more clicks because you put Onlyfangs in title. Let's put Onlyfangs in title. I will change the title. I got that before. I'm so glad you guys are looking out for my viewers. I really appreciate that. Aww. I'm changing it, Koros. Thank you. You know that you're a bad content creator when your community is like reminding you to do certain things. It's like, Naguura, come on, you should at least put this in your title. Like, come on, please. No one's gonna watch your stream otherwise. You idiot. All right, let's walk a little. Guys, I gained 3 kilograms. 3 since Christmas and holiday. I had so many cookies and they were delicious. They were delicious cookies, delicious beer, delicious tequila, and so many quesadillas. All muscle. Oh yeah, I'm sure it was all muscle since I didn't work out for like 2 months. It was the combination, to be honest. I probably wouldn't have gained a lot of weight at all, I think, if I would have continued to work out. But because I had a cast, like I broke my hand, right? So I couldn't go to the gym. And then I was on holiday right afterwards. So I went from working out a lot and eating like a normal amount to eating more and not working out anymore. Because it was Christmas and stuff, right? So cookies and then holiday, which of course I ate a lot on holiday. Like I'm not gonna go on holiday and like go on a diet or whatever. Like come on. The good thing is it's winter. In winter, it doesn't matter, right? You wear like big clothes. No one's gonna see anything. It's fine. And I'm gonna go on a little bit of a diet. I'll see. But I'm gonna start working out again first before I think about the whole dieting thing. The Italian hands. First, I have to figure out what my maintenance calories even is. I don't fucking know at all. It's so unfair though, because the 3 people that I went on holiday with, they're all these kind of people that can eat a lot and they just, it's the worst. Because I gain weight pretty fast-ish if I eat a lot. Like if I eat a lot more. It's not that I like blow up immediately, but I gain weight if I eat too much, right? But the 3 people that I went on holiday with, they don't. Like, they're skinny as fuck, They're all like skinny, and if they eat a little bit more, it's like, whatever. They're just gonna move their body slightly more passively, and they're all fine again. It's the worst. I hate them. So. You ate them? Yes. I ate them. I had a friend that had to drink full cream to maintain weight. What? That's crazy. Yeah, I recently saw like a study. So apparently, like the people that are super skinny, the reason why they are as skinny as they are usually, I mean, depends on whatever they do, right? But some people, like they had a study where there were like a bunch of people, and they all had them eat like 30% or like even more than that over their maintenance calories. So they all had them eat like a lot more food than what their maintenance is, so they would gain weight, right? And the interesting thing was that some people did gain the weight that was expected, and a lot of people actually did not. A lot of people gained very little weight. And what they had figured out was that the people that gained very little weight, they had increased their NEAT. NEAT is like the calories that you burn every day from passive kind of like movements that you don't think about, like subconscious movement, like this, when you like move your hands when you talk, when you like, I don't know, like move your leg when you're sitting, or when you walk around while talking, like all these kind of like small movements, you burn calories with those. Actually, a lot of your calories burned comes from those kind of like passive movements. And apparently these people that don't gain weight easily, their body subconsciously moves more when they ate more on a certain day. It's crazy. And that's not something you can change. It's just a genetic thing. Because if you think about moving more, then it's not passive movement anymore. Then it's actually Like it's only neat if you don't think about it, if it happens subconsciously, right? So these people, there's just some people in the world that have this thing. If they eat too much one day or a couple of days, they'll just passively move more and they won't gain as much weight. And other people don't do that, and then it's not the same, right? The same happens in reverse, and it's why losing weight can be really hard. Yeah, the same thing happens in reverse too. Yes. Yes. Sometimes if you, this usually only happens if you are a lot under your maintenance, right? Like if you eat a lot less than what your maintenance calories is, then your body starts moving less to preserve energy, right? If it's only a little bit, then usually your body doesn't adjust that quickly. All right, let's move a little. But yeah, it depends on the body. Like some people are different. Everyone's a bit different. Where's my remote control? I'm confused. Where'd it go? What the hell? Whoa. Dude, for a second I thought someone just buffed me. I thought I thought someone was attacking me. What the hell? I lost the remote control of the walking pad. Where could it possibly be? Someone just built different, yeah. Yeah, non-exercise activity. Thermogenesis, yeah. How am I supposed to level if I can't walk? This is a problem. I mean, this space is not so big. Where could it possibly be? Huh. Maybe it's over there. Man, I'm so confused. Maybe my mom put it somewhere because my mom might have cleaned my office and my apartment while I was gone. I love my mom. Thank you, Mom. I appreciate it. It's not this one. Maybe she like put it somewhere while she was cleaning the table and then forgot to put it back. Where could she have put it? Put it somewhere in here. I don't know. It's gone forever. It's gone. Well, shit, I don't think this treadmill works without the remote control. elder abuse reported. No, it doesn't have an app. It only has the remote control. It actually is nothing else. It's a useless device. When are we gonna see Naguura drama on OnlyFans? Hardcore adventure? I hope never. I cannot deal with drama. If I ever get confronted by wait, is the in-game sound really loud? Or is that just for me? Is it fine for you?
Do not have a target.
It's a little loud, okay. Let me make it a little bit quieter. I'm so cold. Ugh. Okay, I'm gonna do one more sweep for this remote control because, like, I literally want to walk because it's cold. And then, I would call her, but I'm sure she just doesn't remember. Nah, it's gone. I'm gonna see if I can somehow control this without the remote control. I don't think so though. Oh shit. Wait! It has been here this whole time! Wait, I forgot to change the title. Oh, sorry. I wanted to change the title, then I didn't. Look! Okay, it was hit. Okay, you gotta watch this though. Okay, look. Okay, look. Okay. The remote control was here. You see? Like, it was exactly here. It's this exact size. It was in here, okay? It was wedged in between. It was all the way in this corner. And I looked on this side, you know? I looked everywhere. I was just here in the back. Like, come on. It was stealthing. And yes, I am in Onlyfangs. I just forgot to change my title. Give me a sec. No, I did change my title. It does say Onlyfangs. Did you accept the invite? I did. Yeah, I'm in a guild. Why do you think I'm not in a guild? I'm quiet. Am I? Should I turn up the microphone? I should have gone to Fangsly. Is that the EU version of the guild? Oh, yeah, I can change the... I can put the name on my character. I usually don't have my name on my character. At least I did for a while. At some point then I changed it back. Oh, okay. Oh, I feel better now. Oh, I can walk. Let's go. So, my name. Perfect. There you go. Now, but sometimes it's nice to have your character name over your character so you know where you are. Where am I? I'm good, Anders. How are you doing? But yeah, I got back home yesterday. No, not yesterday. On Sunday at like 10 p.m. I got back home. My flight was delayed by an hour. And then my train was also like delayed for a little bit. So I only managed to get back home at like 10 p.m. And I wanted to stream on Monday. But I was still so like tired from traveling all day. Because I had left La Rochelle at like 7 a.m. And I only arrived at home at 10 p.m., right? So I was traveling all day. And I still had a little bit of jet lag from flying over from Cancun. So I wasn't able to sleep the day before when I had the shoot. Hey, Sirkin, thank you so much for 19 months. What's up? Are you winning, son? I am, of course, winning, son. Are you winning, son? Thank you, Sirkin. I didn't manage to sleep yesterday either, by the way. It was something. But yeah, that's why I didn't stream yesterday, because I was still like a little bit messed up and tired, and I had to get some things done, and sorry about that. But today I'm back. Still a bit tired, honestly, but I don't know. I managed to do a workout today in the morning. I've been having a headache all day, which is what it is. It's not that bad though. And I'm super excited because on Friday, I'm gonna be on Twitch front page again. I don't know how they chose me again. That's super cool because I was already on front page in August for the War Within release, which was super cool. And on Friday we're gonna be on front page again, guys. We're gonna be famous. So many Twitch viewers that don't know us are gonna be here. And I was thinking that it would be cool to do a real life stream for the front page slot, since I want to do more real life stream anyways. And I was thinking it's a cool idea to do a real life segment on stream then. And I'm currently trying to figure out the plan on what we're gonna do. And I think it would be really cool if I go to Saisa Alm, which is a really cool, like, it's a super high altitude plane. So I don't know if that's what it's called, but it's just like super wide area at like a higher altitude. So it's all snow. And then there's really cool mountains around it. There's skiing stuff everywhere, and you can do sledding and cross-country skiing, and you can do like a million things. So I'm thinking that I will just go around there with my phone. So we just walk around a little bit, and then we're gonna do some sledding and some other activities that I come up with Johnny, hopefully. We do some cool stuff. And then when it gets dark, I'm gonna hike up a sledding path to a cottage. Then I'll have dinner at that cottage, hopefully. I'm gonna have to call them and see if it's fine or if it's okay, and how it's gonna work with the signal and like me filming and stuff. And then I'm gonna borrow a sled there, and then we're gonna sled down in darkness, which is gonna be really cool. And today is full moon.
It is too far away.
And full moon, I don't know if you were ever in like a mountainous area in the winter when it's snowy with full moon, but it's really cool because the snow is reflecting the moonlight. So it looks like the snow is like lit up. And it's really cool when it's full moon. I'm not sure if you can see it on camera or not, because obviously with camera, lighting is always a bit difficult when it's dark. But maybe the full moon is gonna make it better. I'm excited to see if you can see anything on the camera. But I'm excited to try. Snowy moonlight, yeah, it's really cool. It's actually really, really cool.
I need to get closer.
Hey guys, by the way. Front page streams should be Moonkin and Plus stream. I don't know about that one. Yeah, it's on Friday. It's on Friday. So there's a little bit of a problem with the organizing of it, because the way it works is that you cannot go up to this area by car from 9 a.m. till 5 p.m. The road is closed. You can only go up with a gondola. But the thing is, the gondola only goes until 6 p.m. But my front page slot is until 9 p.m. So I'm thinking that I will go there really early before 9 a.m. so I can drive up with my car. And then I will start streaming at like 10. And then I'll walk around a little bit, have some lunch with you guys before the front page slot. The front page slot starts at 1 p.m. So I'll just hang out with you guys a little bit and have some lunch and stuff and test the connection, see if everything's working. And then at 1 p.m. the front page slot starts. And then, I don't know, we do some stuff that I still have to figure out. And then I stay until like 8 or so, if I can stay for that long. And then I'll just drive down again. Okay, shit, I need to go AFK for a second, but I don't want to die. Can I go on the... Will I die if I stand on the road? Wait, I can just log out. Give me a sec. That makes a lot more sense. Because I don't have tissues. And I have a little bit of a cold. Is the front page slot really good, by the way? I'm thinking of how I have it set up. I'm never on the front page. So the last time I was on front page, it was really good for me. Like I got like 10,000 viewers or something from the front page slot alone. But Annie messaged me, and Annie says she only gets like a few thousand sometimes. So it really depends on the day. Like I don't know what kind of front page slot is like better or worse. So I don't know. Like I think it's a bit random. Sometimes you get a lot of viewers from it, and sometimes you only get a little. I don't know. Oh shit, my camera is glitching again. Give me a sec. I'll fix it. Yeah, my PC in general is not having a good time at the moment, since I did have a black screen earlier, but we'll see. Okay, 1 second, guys. We're back. Oh my god, I just stepped on the walking path and not remembering that it was running. I thought I had paused it. so I was okay, why is my camera still glitching? Oh, Jesus. Okay, give me a sec. I just got a message. I just got a message from from a local TV station. Rai Südtirol Magazin. Guys, I'm gonna be on TV. What's a TV? The thing is, like, the last time I was on local TV, so many people, like real life people, all of a sudden, like, were like, oh, it's the gamer, you know? As if I, didn't exist beforehand. But then I was on local TV, and then they were like, oh my god. Okay, wait. Shit. Guys, what do I do with this camera? Let me unplug it again. Okay, maybe that helped. Maybe second time's the charm. Certainly now it's gonna work. Don't forget it's running still, thank you. No, come on! Oh, Mr. Camera! Mr. Camera, what happened? What's going on with you? Okay, one more time. Turning off and on. So, I wonder if it actually is the remote control that is like messing it up. The camera feels neglected. Soldering string. Oh no. Nah, come on. What's going on with this camera? Do you think it's is it the treadmill? Fuck. It could be. I'm gonna Google this lady first of all. See who she is. Yeah, I can't really find anything. Maybe need new cable? I don't know what it is. I honestly think it's the signal from the treadmill interfering with the camera. I think it's something like that. Let me answer this TV lady.
That spell isn't ready
Do you think I can do one level today? What do you think? How long did I stream? 2 hours? And we killed like 2 mobs. Okay. We one mob in 1 hour, guys. Imagine if the TV people made a little compilation of stream highlights and it's gonna have the Betty incident in it. Betty's still in my apartment, by the way. She's alive and kicking. She's such a champ, honestly. She's doing so well. I'm gonna have to remove her soon, but honestly, my Christmas was cut short because of my holiday to Mexico. And even though in Mexico it was all Christmas decoration everywhere, it's not really the same thing when it's not snowy and cold. Because in Mexico it was all warm and stuff, and they did have like a lot of Christmas decoration, but it's not real Christmas, you know? It's like fake Christmas. So I was glad that Betty was still there when I came back. Fake mess, yeah. At some point I will realize that I don't actually have to kill these mobs, but the spiders instead. Australia's in shambles. Yeah, it's definitely a different type of Christmas. But there's so much Christmas. Like, I was impressed with the amount of Christmas decoration and Christmas stuff everywhere. Just like a bunch of like I honestly could not believe the amount of trash that is being sold in Mexico everywhere. Like the amount of just trash that is being sold.
I cannot carry anymore.
And when I say trash, I mean like I don't even know how to describe it. It's just like random like stuff, you know? Literally just stuff. So much like everywhere. Just stuff. Oh, 10 armor and 1 spirit. But this one has 17 armor. Wait, is this a quest item? I need this. Like creators, wow, yeah. Kitsch, yes, kitsch, yeah. It's crazy. And the funniest thing was that they sold so much stuff in like singular things. Like for example, they sold single chewing gums. You know how the chewing gum packs that you know? They sold them in like singular packages. They also sold like pills in singular form at the airport. I saw like a singular like ibuprofen that they sold, a singular like sleeping pill, which to be fair, that all makes sense, right? Because sometimes you're at the airport and you just have a headache, so you want to have one pill. It makes sense. But then we know what else they sold in singular form? Viagra. They sold a singular pill of Viagra. And then I was thinking, like, I can explain all the other pills, right? If you're in the airport and you're in a crunch and you have a headache, you know, like you need one pill of ibuprofen, right? Like it makes sense. But I could not explain the situation where you need a singular pill of Viagra at the airport. Like what kind of situation is that? It's like you have let's say you have a 3-hour layover at the airport and you meet a lady and you just hit it off and you're just like, well, fuck. I don't have my Viagra with me. So you just go to the pharmacy and buy an emergency pill of Viagra, I guess, and then you hit it off at the bathroom? I don't know. I was like, wow, I mean, they thought of all of the things. They also sold singular cigarettes. Like just like one cigarette.
That smell is not ready yet.
I love it though.
I cannot cast that yet.
It's for the pilots. Okay. The camera seems to be working now, right? Seems fine. I don't like the light on my camera right now. Let me fix it. It's too bright. No, no. Your session has expired. Please log in again. Okay. Remember my password. Of course I remember my password. It is this. Password is wrong. Wow. Okay. This? Password is wrong. Well, fuck. This? Yes! I'm a retail addict, all right? Give me a second. I just figure out my light and then I can read your message. Okay, too dark? Too bright? This seems fine. Okay, now we're good. I'm a retail addict like you. How do you do the hardcore stuff? I got to 11 and died and gave up. I do like how gear actually has meaning in classic. Yeah, that's one of the coolest things about the gear having meaning. I agree. Unlike retail where the epics are welfare, I 100% agree with you. Gasrel, thank you so much for 16 months. Welcome back and Happy New Year. Okay, so I personally do have to say I would not play classic if it wasn't for the Onlyfangs thing. Like the Onlyfangs thing makes it much more interesting to me because it's a project. You have other people. It gives it purpose. Because classic alone, in my opinion, does not have enough purpose for me because I've already done this content before. But the whole OnlyFangs thing makes it, it just gives it another reason why you're doing it, another purpose. And that's personally what I like about it. And that's why I'm playing it. And in addition, I'm currently not the biggest fan of retail, I have to say. It's not that I hate retail, like I would play it. If I wouldn't play classic, then I would play retail. It's not that I hate it so much that I wouldn't play it anymore. The worst time that I had in retail was in 9.1. Then I actually didn't want to play it. I hated it. I played F14 back then because I actually absolutely hated WoW. And then there was also like at the very end of MOP, like at some point I hated it as well. But I'm not currently in a situation where I hate retail so much that I would hate playing it. I would play it if I didn't have anything else to do. But I'm not in a situation where I currently like love retail. You know, it's not that I would log in and be like, oh my god, I can play retail, let's go, you know? So that's why I'm currently playing hardcore, because I enjoy this maybe a little bit more than what I would enjoy playing a plus on retail. I think the main reason why retail is annoying me so much right now is because I still don't have best slot gear. And just the fact that I don't have best slot gear is annoying me so much because I log on and I know that I have to farm all of these like crests and valor stones to be able to upgrade my gear. But I want to do high keys. But I can't do high keys because people are not going to invite me because I don't have the gear. And it's just this like cycle where I have to do lower keys to get my items. But I don't enjoy doing lower keys. And, you know, like it's just so demotivating to me. And yeah, and also Moonkin is not currently like that much fun either. We did it! We did the quest, guys. 1 year later. Oh, I'm also enjoying PoE too. Yes, I definitely also enjoy PoE at the moment. I haven't played it in a while because I was on holiday. Hey, Neverdude, thank you so much for 94 months. What's up? How are you? Wow. This guy's so demanding. But yeah. Currently, I don't know what to play. Like, I would also really enjoy playing PoE at the moment, for sure. But PoE is definitely going to... Or PoE is entering a stage where me having missed out on some time is actually, like, a lot more noticeable now. Like, at the start, when everyone was new at PoE too, there were no, like, perfect builds out, and there was nothing... Like, everyone kind of just did whatever. And that was good for me, because I was new to the game. So I could just do whatever and kind of figure things out, and it was fun. But then I already noticed before I went on holiday, I had missed like maybe a week or so of playing. And then when I came back, a lot of other people were already like, they had things figured out, and they were like, oh, you should do this, you should do that. And that's always a little bit overwhelming to me whenever other people have figured out, like, you know, everything. And you're like lacking behind. I know that you don't have to keep up with everyone else, but as a streamer, you always, like as a streamer, I feel like you cannot really play a game casually. You can, but people will constantly come in and like tell you, oh, you're doing this wrong, you're doing that wrong, you should have this build, you should try this, you should do blah, 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 right? And then it gets a bit frustrating if you can't like, at least you feel like you cannot enjoy the game like casually, because people will constantly like try to give you advice and stuff, which is fine, you know, but it feels like you're behind constantly. Moonkin are replacing Frosty Cane High Keys at the moment, really? I mean, Moonkin is doing well damage-wise. They changed some stuff as well, right? There were some class changes. Naguura, run? Wait, what? I'm running. Wait, why should I run? What happened?
Speak quickly.
Did I like almost die or something? The mushroom farmer.
Hello.
Hello. Well, hello you. Hey, Stricken. Thank you so much for 79 months. What's up? Thank you, thank you. So, can I sell all of this? Not that. How do I sell all this stuff? Oh, I should probably equip that. Whatever, I'm gonna keep the one spirit. Ooh. Ah, whatever, I'm just gonna sell it. I have so much linen.
Beware the living.
Did you skill it once? I did. Oh my god, now that you say it, I probably have a bunch of talent points. Oh no, I don't. Just kidding. Just kidding. You can ask Lighty for tips. I don't want to bother Lighty for tips, honestly. He has enough to do.
I am forsaken.
How long is the PoE? Like, is anyone like close to finishing the PoE thing? The leak? Or is it still gonna take forever? In early 2000s, we had sad people in local internet cafes. First era of backseat gaming, yeah. Have you ever been to Cortina? Sure, yeah. I like the Instagram stories from your trip. Thank you so much, Surfly. I didn't post that much. I didn't post that much on my trip, but I don't know. I was kind of. I'm always in this situation when I go on holiday or when I do anything in real life where it's like really pretty. I kind of want to take pictures for socials so you guys can see what I'm doing. But then at the same time, I don't want to take the pictures because I want to like be in the moment and actually like enjoy. Because I'm not like an Instagram influencer, right? I don't need to take pictures when I'm somewhere because I'm a streamer, right? I don't have to take pictures for my Instagram or anything. But I love sharing stuff with you. And whenever I'm in such a like nice area in a beautiful looking place, I really want to share it with you. But at the same time, I don't want to like sit there in like a bar and look at my phone constantly when I'm with my friends and stuff, you know? Like it's always just like this struggle where I'm like, I want to share things with my community, but I also don't want to look at my phone. So what I did this time around was like I tried this thing where I was taking pictures whenever I was somewhere cool, but not like a million pictures, just like, you know, some pictures. Nothing crazy, just like a normal amount. And then whenever I had the time at some point, like whenever I was driving somewhere and we were like not talking anyway, or whenever we were lying somewhere or waiting or whatever, then I would take all of my pictures that I took of that day, pick the good ones, and then post them all. So basically, I was posting them during a time where we were not talking or hanging out anyway. And I think that worked out pretty well. Which means I ended up posting all the pictures at once, rather than posting them in the moment. But, you know, better than nothing, I guess. Hey, JustBot, thank you so much for 40 months. What's up? How you doing? When you were in the volcano high up and said every few steps you were out of breath was crazy. It was crazy. I've never experienced something like this. So I only started like hiking, like maybe like a year ago properly. I did hike before, but like not very often. And Jesus Christ, the sound just scared me. I was mainly hiking in WoW, yeah. I never really hiked high elevation. And then I started hiking like a year ago or so, but I never went to a mountain that was 3K altitude. Like my highest altitude was like, I don't know, maybe 2.5, 2.6K, something like that. But I never went on like a super high altitude mountain. So when we went on the volcano, which was 4.6K, I had never experienced like a situation where there was such little oxygen. And apparently, at like 4K, you only get like 40% of the normal amount of oxygen, I think. I might be making up the numbers, but it's like very little. It's crazy, I didn't know that. So, and obviously I'm hiking as well, which means that you're generally already out of breath and you have like, or you need more oxygen when you're hiking, obviously. So the fact that there's less oxygen in the air, and I knew this before, like I knew that it's difficult to hike on high altitudes, but I didn't know what is gonna happen. Like I thought you may be just more exhausted or something, but the way I can describe it was like, it was so strange because I would walk a few steps and was super, super... No! 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 No!
No, 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 no.
I mean, I thought I could make it.
No, 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 no.
I thought I would make it.
No, 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 no. No, 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 no.
Stop laughing! This is not funny.
No, 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 no. Are you okay? No, I'm not okay. I'm dead. Okay, well, what to do now? Man. I guess we go again. Oh, man. So, am I still allowed to be troll now? Or do I have to join a different race? How does it work? I'm sorry, my troll friends, but I only died once. So far, I only died once, okay? Hey, Raptors, thank you so much for 95 months. What's up? That door totally closed before you went through it. Oh, man. I want to see that clip. I thought I'd make it. Wait, why doesn't this clip work? Wait. I need a better clip. Hey, Calandra, thanks for 51 months. What's up? Why does the clip not work? It doesn't work. I can't watch it. Thank you, girls. The way I can describe it was like
I'm just talking about random stuff.
I would walk a few steps
Look!
and was super, super.
Oh, the door! No!
Ashley.
Oh, man. Oh, well, it's okay. I wasn't that high level. It only took me like 3 months to get there. Alright, let's try again, guys. Let's try again. Shit, what do we call our character now? So I'm still a troll. That's no points for troll tribute this week then? I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Nagravator? Again? That would be good. Again. Wait. Okay, wait. Nagondola. The gravity. Naguura again. Oh. I watched your clip through the door as you ran past me and I knew I'd see a body on the next rotation. Naguura fell. Now, but this time I will not die to gravity, right? So this time... Also, by the way, I didn't have levitate yet, right? Levitate is not a spell I owned at level 13, right? Or... No? Oh, thank God. How embarrassing would that have been if I died to fall damage even though I had levitate? Whew, thank God. Whew. That would have been embarrassing. The shield mid-falling? I tried. I don't know. Does absorb even work for fall damage? It doesn't, right? I was like, what do I do? The gravity. I love that, actually. The gravity. That's good. Or Nagurity. Wait. Why is this... There we go. Maybe you'll make the Onlyfangs news today. It wasn't that interesting, but maybe. Hey, Ashley, what's up? Ashline. Okay, let's do this again. Nothing happened, guys. If we just create this character real quick and we level really fast from now on, then no one will even notice that I died because I was so low level, I was so slow. Maybe no one will notice. It's fine, no one will notice. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. What hair do we want? I want white. Thank you so much for the 90 months, S11 Plus. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Welcome back. Hope you're doing great. So then, okay, we're good. We're good. Let's go. We go priest again, I think, or should we go mage? Before deleting character, make sure to follow the procedure for death to not cause lag because of the add-on. Do I have to delete the character? Can I just leave it? Or do I just create the same character? Because I could just delete the character and then have the name again, right? Oh, you need to leave the guild. I see you. Yeah, then maybe I just call myself Naguura again. Then nobody will notice I died. So, delete. Vibrations. Naguura. There we go. Gravity is so good though. Gravity is pretty good.
The vicious trolls that populate
I've never seen this cinematic before. Huh.
are renowned for their cruelty and
You died already? What do you mean? I don't know. What do you mean? So how do I get invited again? Do I need to do some sort of like application thing, or do I just message someone?
no, 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 no.
There's a channel disc. Oh. Nothing happened. I also need to update my add-ons while I'm at it. Let me do that real quick. Let me also download the latest version of the guild add-on. Or maybe I do have the latest version. No, I don't. What? Reload this.
Hello. You must do this right now to continue
Ah.
using the Leatrix Maps add-on. Remove this copy of Leatrix Maps right now. Find the new Leatrix Maps add-on on the CurseForge app or the CurseForge website and install Leatrix Maps from there.
Help!
After you have done this banner and voice message will no longer play, so please do it now.
Okay. Remove this copy of the Leatrix Maps add-on right now. Right now! Oh my god, there's so much pressure! Right this second! Okay, I'll do it. Please don't yell at me. I'm doing it. Please. Classic. Interface add-ons. Leatrix. Leatrix Plus as well, or just a map add-on? Hey, Calandra again. What are you? How are you doing? Not what are you doing? Well, what are you doing is another good question. You can answer both if you want. Just maps. Okay, let me upload maps then, or download it again. Oh, Leatrix Plus as well, I think. And then I might as well use the Onlyfangs thing real quick. Extract. Copy. Okay, now it should be good. Doing alright. My mom is having a surgery today, so I'm a little stressed, just trying to chill and glad you're back. I hope everything's going well with your mom. I can imagine you're stressed about that. I wish her all the best. Everybody, make sure you cross your fingers for Calandra Mom. So, oh, all of my things reset. Why? Should I do the speedrun guides? Yes! We're doing speedrunning now. We're no pussies anymore. Select to decide features to fit the eerie guide. Let's go. Enable hostile enemy warning. Alerts for the dangerous entities nearby. It's just yes. Enable auction house? No. Enable group quests? No. Enable dungeons? No. Okay. Brown eyes. Nobody. Skin color. Oh, there. Huh? Wallpaper? Nobody general? Window area. Oh, border color? Show border. Show border color. Downtime. Dude, I swear every single time I'm setting up details, I forget what the setting for the color of the body is. Every time. I'm just blind. It's window body, no? Show skin border, skin color. Rose area color. Is it this? Oh, it is. Oh, thank God. I did it. So. All right, well. Wait, I'm just called Naguura? Wait, I'm on the wrong character. Or? Wait, I'm on the wrong character. Yeah, okay. I was like, wait a second. That's why my add-ons were reset. Now it all makes sense. Alright. I can't believe I died. Oh. Satch. Loktar.
To victory.
It's okay, you're preparing a third character. Alright, we're speedrunning this though. I'm actually... Wait, we're changing this. Let's see. Resident Evil speedrun guides. Yes. Let's go, we're speedrunning. No more of this slow stuff. Kill mottled boars. I will kill mottled boars. You shouldn't speedrun, to be honest. Why not? You don't want me to be fast, hmm? Alright. The speedrun guide is with death skips, but it's a hardcore speedrun guide. So we got you killed? I don't think so. I trust in the arrow. I'm gonna kill this boar with my bare hands. Why is she hitting so slowly? Like, is she that unfit? It's like, like she needs to like heavy breathe in between. Are you in the wrong server? I don't think so. Am I? I'm pretty sure I'm on the correct server. How do I know which server I'm on?
I am out of range.
Nah, I'm on a correct server. So. So how do we get back in Onlyfangs? I messaged a person that I usually message, but I think they're not here right now. I can message Gingy. But I guess Gingy only has to message someone else as well. Time to lock in Naguura. We want to see you in the raids. Yes, I do want to be raiding us all. Don't worry, we're full on focused now. We're gonna be so fast. See, already level 2. Join our call, I'll explain. Okay, where's Mike? Well, let me see if my Discord settings are correct. What class did you main? Where's Mike? There. Hello. Thank you, thank you.
Thought about what you could have done better, but like you played perfectly.
I
There.
know,
Honestly,
thank you.
I thought the same.
It's
Like,
the
you had a
game.
0.2-second reaction time to do.
Yeah. I
It
mean,
was-
that
it
was
was unbelievable.
horrible. This game just sucks, honestly. I
Yeah,
already wrote the ticket.
On retail, could have reacted, but so, classic is a bit too slow.
Could have used flab on retail. But yeah, in this Discord, you see that there is a in-game G invites channel, right?
Oh, let me see.
It's if you scroll up, it's like it's the bottom one of the first channels tab.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Yeah. Then in there, you type first you'd write like dead, and then your character's name, and then your new character name, and then your stream name, and then you'll get invited. And then generally, whenever you're dying, you'd kind of like leave the guild on that character
Okay, yeah,
Oh.
that makes sense.
to avoid any like issues.
Perfect. Thank you. Yeah, see, you probably died a lot, so I figured I'm gonna ask you for advice here.
That's good. Yeah, he was my first go-to as well.
How you treat someone helping? What am I?
No, thank you. Appreciate that.
I mean, your knowledge is infinite, Mike. Come on, who else should we go to?
That's true, actually. I learned a lot from all these Fs. Sure.
Do you take piercing ice or ice shards? Because I mean, which
What?
one do you take here? Piercing
You
ice
don't
or ice
don't
shard?
play ice shots unless you're playing like some cooked ass shadow build.
All right. Okay. Wait, what?
What level are
Don't
you,
play
Jimmy?
Shatter with this? I'm 24, you think.
Ah, I see.
I've died twice. Let's not get into these rules.
Fuck, I got feared by his mobs. What's going on?
What's Mike's level? 56. All right, nice. Not too bad.
But Carl, where have you been, by the way? You haven't been around for a long time.
Yeah, I was on holiday. I was in Mexico.
Was it nice?
Yeah. Almost got my organs stolen, but outside of that, it was great.
What?
Now, there's just like, we were in a super shady taxi, like an Uber, where he canceled the ride like midway through in the middle of nowhere when it was like night. And we thought we were gonna die, but it was all fine in the end.
That's so fucked up.
A little.
Where in Mexico was it?
We went to Mexico City first, and then over to Cancun.
Yeah, I've only been in Mexico once. That was when I was on a cruise, and I've just landed quickly. Was there for like maybe 10 hours.
Around Cancun as well?
Don't even remember what it was. Well,
Oh,
what
okay.
place it was. Yeah, but I had some nice Mexican food. Burrito, chile con carne, avocado. Those avocados were massive, by the way.
Yeah. I can't, like, everything there is made with corn, sweet corn. So I can't smell it anymore now.
Oh, feel like disgusted or what?
Nah, I mean, it's still fine, but I'm just glad that I don't have to eat anything with sweet corn anymore for a while.
Stay away from the
How's that cruise, though? Like, I was thinking about doing one as well. Can you recommend?
Yeah, so I went on a cruise. It was called Allure of the Seas. It's like a massive cruise, right? You don't really feel like you're on a ship because it's like you're on a giant like island kind of. It's like a city. It feels like.
Okay.
Because it's so big, right? Like, and there's nice restaurants, there's shops. You go and visit a few islands on the way. There was a massive gym there as well. Like a lot of activities. It was nice. I think what made it nice as well was that you also visited a few islands along the way. But I think a week on a cruise is like good. I don't think I would personally enjoy being on a boat for like longer. Then becomes a little bit too much the same, if that makes sense. Mm-hmm. But I think a week is
And-
good.
So when you stopped at places, was it only ever like up to 10 hours, or did you stop more than that as well sometimes?
Yeah, the islands you were there for like you got half a day on the islands where you had to
Okay.
come back. Yeah, it was okay.
But I guess like you didn't have enough time to like experience a country or something.
Not in
Exactly. Like
Yeah.
you can only go check it out a little bit, and then you have to be back by a certain time, and you don't get to like fully enjoy the islands, if that makes sense.
You did the Allure, huh? I did the Oasis 5 years ago or 6 years ago.
Mm.
Oasis of the Seas. Those are nice. I don't know.
Yeah, they are nice. They're really nice.
It just
They
it
just made
literally
it-
is like you said. It's like a moving island hotel.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know how to describe it besides that. It's like, yeah, you don't get to experience the places, but it's like, yeah, constant parties, always things to do. But 7 days, I feel like you hit the. I could never see myself doing more than 7 because there's only so many activities. It starts to like recycle.
Yep. But
So
it,
we would
but-
have like, yeah, like day
Yeah.
5 would be like the same, same entertainment, like music, whatever theater thing as it was day 1 or something. Let's say, right?
Mm-hmm. But it was really enjoyable for that amount of time, though. But then,
Yeah.
like you said as well, then you have also tried it.
And both times I went on a cruise, at least for me, it's just like I did drinking packages. I do drink quite a bit, but it's just like you feel obligated to drink when you do these packages.
Oh yeah. But
So I
is it
just
like
was
a certain
drinking,
amount
like,
of drinks per day?
No, it's unlimited, so it's like you pay for the pack. So I was like,
Oh.
I gotta get my money's worth. Some of these days I'm drinking like 20 drinks and just feel horrible.
Hey, yo.
And it's like I have to drink the next day. It's like,
Yeah.
what can I do? I paid for this.
Wake up in the morning, Bloody Mary at the door at 7 a.m. Went to bed at 4 a.m. I'm like, all right, let's go, let's keep going.
Damn, I can't drink like that. I'm too old, I think.
Same.
That was some time ago now for me. I think I'm taking a step back from all that.
Just gonna train your liver more.
Good advice.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Just drink more until your liver gets used to it, guys.
Yeah, it's like, wow, you're just gonna keep going, like practice all over, you know?
Oh, they got shifting cloak.
We didn't have
So-
that one?
Nope, we only have one elemental leather rook or two. It's like me and Zeroji.
Damn, yeah. Then don't die, yeah? Like if someone's in danger, just run out to import.
So what happened to your level 60 character, Mike?
You don't know?
No?
So, yeah. I utilized the auction house for my low-level warrior. I bought a few
Oh.
greens, and as
Oh,
punishment
no.
to delete my 3 raid bis level 60 mage and my warrior and start over again.
Oof. So why
Then I
did you do
got
that?
Cause you know me, I'm
my money.
I cannot play by the rules.
I see.
Honestly, I was just too lazy. I had already farmed a few greens myself, and I was like, okay, no one's gonna care about like a low-level green in this slot that I'm missing. And then yeah, the add-on picked it, and then
Oof.
I got caught.
And this add-on is next level.
Yeah, too good.
Yep, so is Gingy.
I cannot carry anymore.
I cannot carry anymore. What speed you find comfortable to walk
But
and
at
game at the
least a
same
lot of
time?
good content came out of my death, though. So that's the only important thing.
It's the only thing that matters.
Yeah.
Inventory is
I died a few times, level 45 to 50 range, like let's just say 3 times. Soloing Pulparak.
need more mana.
One time DC, but the other times Gillish, to be honest. But in this playthrough, I fucking owned that dungeon. I made that dungeon my little bitch.
Dude, Jinchi could have like 5 or 6 level 60s already.
But it's fine because raid is not until 2026.
Wait, when
That
is
is
the
fun.
first raid gonna be? Did they say something or?
We don't have a final date yet.
Okay.
It keeps changing all the time.
Soda yesterday in our UBS group said tentative is like the first week of February, I think.
First
I
week
can
of
make it till
February.
then.
I believe so, that's what he was saying, but I don't know if anything is locked in.
You
I just
can?
could-
Are you gonna like
No, I
lock
cannot.
in now and like play hard? What? You cannot.
No, I mean, if I play all day, I can maybe make it, but. I have
What's
to
your
cast
schedule like
TGP.
nowadays? Oh yeah, you're doing that. But how much is that though? Is that a lot of hours you're spending like preparing for that?
Nah, but it's like 3 days of the week where I can't play, I guess.
I cannot carry anymore.
You can't play doing like the full day? Is there like a lot of prep leading up to the?
Yeah, there's
The
a decent amount
broadcast?
of prep, yeah.
Okay.
Inventory is full.
But I'm also doing like real life streams as well in between, so. I think I'm only gonna play like 2-3 days a week, which means gonna be a little bit difficult. This is my first character that I just died on, so I was very slow.
I mean, you also played priest. What made you go priest?
Well, okay, so I got troll, right? And I was like, oh my god, nice, I can play druid. And then I realized in classic apparently trolls can't be druids. So I did the quiz for the class as well. And it told me to go priest, so I was like, whatever, sure. But mage would be a lot easier, I guess.
Mage would be easier. I mean, it depends on how you play mage, yeah. If you quest, then it's pretty relatively safe. But if you're trying some spicy stuff, some good old AoE farming,
Good morning, chat. What's up?
then you put yourself a little bit more at risk, right?
Yeah, I did the super safe leveling the first time, but I decided to go speedrunning now, so not sure how much speedrunning you can do on a priest, though.
Wait, super safe leveling. Did you play hardcore the last time it was out?
Yeah, I played druid then, but I didn't play a lot.
You got 60?
No, I think it was 20, 30 or something.
Oh, okay. You're deaf, by the way. Did you know about the elevator?
I
Like,
knew about the elevator. I just thought I'd make it. Like,
Oh my god. When I saw that, I was like, well, the elevator's been up for a while. No way you're gonna attempt to just walk in there.
I was like, for a split second, I was thinking maybe I should stop and wait for the next one, but I was like, nah. I'll wait the next time though.
Go forth to victory.
This is what, like, apparently there was a rule that if you die to the undead elevator, you change the undead. That
Oh,
real?
really?
I don't know if it's being enforced, but I'm
Yeah,
not
some
gonna...
people said I have to go undead, but then like I asked again if I really have to go undead, and people said no, I don't have to, so I don't know.
I mean, they're a little bit more loose on the whole undead race. I mean, the race wars in general and what you have to play than they were in the start.
Okay.
A little bit more like if you want to play something, you can kind of play it. What did you make now then?
I'm still a troll.
What do you need?
Class.
Oh, a priest.
Oh, you made priest again. Okay.
Yeah. I'll try this now. Oh, I need to buy water.
Leveling priest in classic, uh-oh.
Brawlhall.
Yeah,
One.
it seems,
Sword.
seems so boring.
Yep.
Actually,
It is.
learning everything.
Main, power and shield yourself and click wand and get a book.
Yeah. It is pretty boring. The good thing is it's somewhat safe, so I can just talk and not pay
Yeah.
attention too much, and I'm fine. Unless you walk onto an elevator.
Until what, 35, 36? What level is it? I don't even remember. One of those levels.
What can I help you with? Be safe.
Is it race / classics from Onlyfangs Public? No, it's not.
There's actually one thing that if you play Priest at some point, you should do Holy Nova, AoE farming, and Sulfurak. That looks so cool.
I'm not sure if I should trust your advice on this one.
Gingy, you're obsessed with ZF, bro.
No, I mean, if you have big balls, Cow, you do it though. It looks so sick. I can show you a video, and then you'll be like, "Damn." That
I
could
loved
be me.
soloing Sulfurak in the past, in
You
like
did
Burning
it?
Crusade. Yeah, in Burning Crusade.
You like soloing CF when you were over leveling it by 25 levels.
Okay. It sounds easy, but I did like all the bosses. Okay. It wasn't that easy. Okay, it was a little bit easy. I also soloed some Molten Core bosses though. That was fun.
Wait, in TPC?
Yeah.
When did you start playing WoW?
In vanilla.
I told you she'd seen the elevator boss, bro. I
Oh,
told
yeah.
you. He was like,
Yeah.
nah, she might not have seen it. I'm like, nah, come on, bro.
I was
Karos-
defending you
Karos-
for dying, but like now you actually
No, it was
maybe she
definitely
just
all
doesn't
me.
know. Okay, no, okay, I see. Damn, you've been around the block, huh?
You should have said, damn, you're a fucking noob.
Same thing.
I'd scare up that was. Mike's
Oh, no,
100 times
server
so far.
shut
He's not
down.
playing the guild. Yeah.
What happened to you, Jimmy?
Tragedy. Some mob spawned on top of my face when I had 3 HP.
Oh, well, that happens.
Wait, did you not see the clip? It's so good.
No, okay, you gotta link it.
Okay, hold up. You can just hear Mike going. Oh, you hear Mike just laughing away. It's like he's so happy that he's fucking dying.
Okay, wait, we gotta
It
watch
was pretty
this.
funny. You'll get those a lot too. The spawns on top of you.
The hyper spawn.
I have a potion ready. Spamming.
You turn in the quest or where the fuck is? Oh, it says you on the correct like floor right now.
How is he dying
I?
from there?
Nice. Holy fuck! I'm not.
Yeah, we need some Gingy
Jag
Dynamo
jävla
clips.
mordspel! Kom igen.
Yeah, soon.
Maybe.
Almost, yeah, well, I guess I'm almost level 57 now, 20% off, and then,
And he's alive!
Shut up!
let's see here, what time is it? So if
Fuck,
Thunderstorm
fuck.
starts at 22, and
And it's
that
fucking-
is in
Shut the fuck up!
6 hours,
Fuck up! No!
I'll be like 59, I guess.
What the fuck? Dude, it spawned on me, you fucking monkey! What am I supposed to
Drop
do?
turnings though.
I'm gone!
Drop turnings will be good.
What do you
How
mean you
dead is
spawned
this?
3 of them in my
the
asshole?
it's hardcore gonna be when Thunder hits. There's like literally 0 people gonna be online.
I don't know how many people care about Plunder, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm wondering.
I'm actually not sure. I think,
Oh my god, that's
I
actually
think
good.
as soon as it comes out, people will jump on it, test it out, play a few games and stuff like that. Whether or not they're gonna like grind it for a week or like a few days, I mean, I'm not sure. But it'll probably stick to Plunderstorm hype for a few days.
I know
Claimed
Soda
it
said that
Yeah, he did well.
you know if he wins
You said-
tomorrow, he has like guild content stuff planned with.
Oh, I missed
with
apples. Yeah,
Thunderstorm,
good
so-
point.
Say again?
If Soda wins the duel tomorrow, he said he has content planned for Plunderstorm with the guild.
Oh.
Oh yeah, the Plunderstorm tournament and stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah, he says he has a couple things planned. So
Duo is the best in that game for sure. That's the most fun.
Did they change anything with Plunderstorm? Like, is it new stuff or is it just the old thing?
Same map as far as I know. I don't know about new spells and stuff. We'll see.
Also, that death is so good, Jimmy.
It's fucking sad.
I was like, how can he die from there? What happened?
That was good. It was fun one. Okay. Good luck, Mike, with your grinding. I'll be back. I need to do a meeting.
What method meeting? What?
Nah, it's just it's for a YouTube editor. I want to see if we can get something going.
Oh shit! Gonna go big on the YouTube.
YouTube's the shit. I think YouTube
Wind
highlight
Rider.
reels is the most fun you can get out of people from Twitch, and then obviously watching Twitch is the second. It's like short form for all the good stuff that happens.
Priest, interesting. What?
Yeah, bro.
Interesting. Now it's
Anyways,
just I don't have to.
In
I don't have
general.
to pay attention that much when I play Priest, when I stream, you know. So it's I wouldn't necessarily call it fun, but it's kind of chill, you know. No, this is my second character.
should put myself
Good
in
morning,
the
Chachi.
position.
What's up?
What?
No, sorry, I stopped myself. No, yeah, just logging out next to lotuses, black lotuses. So.
You herping or what?
Yeah, just because server restarts, all the lotuses respawn. So.
Mm-hmm. Call, good call.
Is it a long
Yeah.
downtime actually?
It's usually 20 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Are you doing like some layer hopping shenanigans as well when you come back?
Yeah, but there's only gonna be like max 3 layers, so I can probably get all 3 lotuses if I'm lucky.
Oh yeah, true. My AoE farming layer is gonna get fucked.
Yeah, it's gonna take you. It's gonna take like 12 hours for you to have even 5-6 layers, probably.
But usually it's fine in Western Plaguelands. For whatever reason, this is not very contested. All of the mages die before this. Actually, I'm not sure. Usually it's fine here. Very rarely that I have
I
another
like
guy.
how Johnny uploaded a short and titled it "I died to
I
the
farmed there
dumbest
even
way."
yesterday on my mage for a bit, and there was no one
Fucking
there.
sitting
for
there
like 2
calling me
hours.
dumb. To be fair, it was pretty dumb. It was pretty dumb.
Horson has been slain by horse.
What?
Good one.
I love that.
It's funny. The fuck, do you know the Horson lore?
I don't know anything.
Okay, well, the reason why that was funny is because there was a guy that told him to watch a video on stream, and I think it was like just some normal video or whatever, right? And then all of a sudden, this normal video just all of a sudden changed to someone sucking a horse penis, and he was reacting to this
Lovely.
on Twitch, and he got banned for it. Because someone in chat baited him to watch a video. That's why he's, yeah, the horse
Oh,
meme.
yeah, that's pretty good.
People started calling him Horson instead.
So good.
That's pretty good, actually.
Fucking horse. Ah.
No, I'm clueless with a lot of this stuff. Like
Me busy.
I follow some, like I watch some streamers in other games besides Dota, like a little bit of like WoW and Counter Strike and all. But I'm pretty clueless when it comes to like a lot of streamers and everything. I'm like, I don't know shit. I don't know any context or anything.
Hey, the game. Thanks for the 9 months. What's up? How are you doing?
You haven't been streaming much yourself, right? Like, have you in the past? From Dota, maybe?
12 years ago.
I mean, back then streaming was so new.
Yeah, I streamed on Justin TV. I used to have like 1K viewers on Justin TV back then. So.
Damn.
And then I stopped pretty much completely until now, I guess.
How did you generate revenue from views back then? Did you at all?
Justin too.
I don't
That's so
even
cool.
remember.
Because I know, like, when Twitch initially blew up and you didn't have like all this subscriber button, ad revenue.
Can you use your
I
troll
think,
RP voice? Oh, I'm so
one
bad
of
at
the
it.
first
I'm
guys-
so bad at accents in general.
Oh, poggers.
Insane, dude, insane.
All I can do is add mon to
And
the end of my
I remember
sentences.
Rekful was one of the first guys to do this whole PayPal donations with like pop-ups and TTS and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Back then it was kind of
What are you talking about? Your
Kinda
Canadian
new.
accent was perfect. Yeah. Mike, are you going to the London party?
Let me check. I did see that we got invited. Are you going or what?
I think so. But we don't really know exactly what they're doing, right? Like, there's no details about it other than it being a party.
It was fun last time.
Yeah.
Though it was like we were a little bit all over the place. Didn't really have much time to relax, to be honest. Trying to find the channel. There it is.
It is too far away.
And I don't use an enemy nameplate. It's played there, yeah. Saying Mon is huge. I know, right, Mon?
Oh, it's February 22nd.
Yeah.
Oof. Do you have insight into when the patch is?
I don't, but I assume it's like start of March, end of February, right?
Yeah, that's
Probably
what I
more
mean.
like start of March, I guess. There's no
This is
way
what
they
I'm
will
scared of.
overlap it with this party, I don't think.
I've never overlapped anything before.
Well.
Always perfect planning.
Come on, quickly, one more Lotus before it resets. Please, 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 please.
Not enough mana. Hey, Mirster, what's up? Did you have a chance to see my email on participating in a university study in esports professionals? I maybe did. I get a lot of emails about
What am I gonna do for 30 minutes?
university studies. Unfortunately, I
always just like
don't participate in any of them because
pop up
I get so many that if I would do all of them,
highlight def,
that's all I'm doing.
react to that, or
And if I do
go for the
one,
clips channel in the Discord.
Then it feels
React to
unfair
everyone within the guild.
that I say yes to one and then I
was
don't
in
do
the
the other.
hardcore clips thing.
So
the
whenever I
recent
get
one, actually, so.
emails for
The
university
Diamond
studies,
near-death
I
experience?
don't really
Yep.
do those. I'm sorry. I know, like,
It was
I do.
good.
I
It was
feel
exciting.
bad for not participating
Played
because I do think it's really cool whenever people are doing studies on this stuff.
Yeah, it was good save.
But I
holy
said
fuck,
I'm just
Gordon
getting
was
so many.
low HP.
At the start, I actually participated in
Yeah.
all of them and
It was
actually helped
good-
them out
good,
and
like,
did the
instant
interview
reactions,
questions.
like,
But I'm just getting so
As
many.
Mage, right? Like I always.
It's so
'cause I have
strange, like,
many
so
ways to
many people
protect,
are
you know,
doing-
I just wanted to rip everything onto
I guess
myself.
there's so many
so I
people that are
instantly
doing
just
studies on it
Shatter
nowadays.
comboed the things next to me to try to get them
that
off
I get so
Gordon.
many emails about it.
And I block the hit and then rebar, you know, cold snap,
I'm sorry,
rebarrier.
but I hope
second
you find
combo
enough
to
other
bring
people
them all on me, but I
to,
was still like, holy shit, because it's forked lightning.
participate
and
in
you
your
can't counterspell
studies so
'cause
you
they're immune to
can-
arcane, so.
Oh, there we go. Nice.
Sus, man. Very sus.
So you can write a nice paper. Good luck with that one, and good luck with your studies.
I mean, Mage has so much power. I mean, when you have cold
It would be
snap
nice
and
to get the
everything
patch.
ready,
It would be nice to get that patch date. Yeah.
it's really hard for you to die, to be honest.
Yeah, those mobs, I got hit for, like, if I didn't ice block the second I ice blocked, I was getting hit for 3,400 damage right there. So it was like, holy shit. I think if like, pretty much if everybody didn't do exactly what they did in those moments, we should have lost at least 2-3 people.
Okay, I'm gonna wait here now because the server is gonna shut down.
All right, well, see you guys on the other side. Time to put some clips up.
Yeah, might as well. Thanks for the help again. See you around.
Of course.
Bye-bye. All right. So, server shut down in 1 minute. Thank you so much, Mirstead. I appreciate that a lot. I'm glad you're fighting the good fight. Famous last words, hard to die. Yeah. There are loopholes though. Invite her to a party and offer cheese, then make her fill out a form, start with some fake cheese questions though. That's actually a good way of getting me to fill out a form, yes. Free cheese or any other free food, honestly. Free pastry. Cheese, yes. The mighty elevator hit again. Don't remind me. Nothing happened. Look, my character's already level 3. I'm basically back. What was all this fake news about February 11 release? There were fake news about that? Because there's no way it's 11 February. So here's the thing. Like, one thing we know already is the TGP dates, right? I think. All of the TGP dates are announced, right? There's no way they're not. So next week, actually not next week. Next week is something else. But in 2 weeks, so on the 31st, there's going to be TGP. And then 2 weeks later, there's also TGP. So that means that the absolute earliest that the patch could come out is on the 18th of February. But that's not gonna happen, right? So I guess 25th could work. But I mean, that also seems kind of early. But it could happen though. 25th I guess could be possible. Like, why not? 25th would maybe? I actually didn't think about this. Like, I didn't think about the patch release date at all, ever since Mike asked me about it. Because obviously there's going to be a race to World first again, right? So I didn't think about the fact that I have to plan around this if I'm casting the race again. I assume I'm casting. I don't know. No one has asked me to cast a race yet. I don't know. Maybe, maybe I'm not going to be casting anymore. Who knows at this point? I just realized no one messaged me about the race. Oh no. Do they not want me to cast anymore? Oh no, I'm having an existential crisis, guys. Oh no. Officially washed, yeah. Where's the race? I mean, I don't know. I assume that Echo is going to do the race in Cologne again, and I assume that Liquid is doing the race in LA. PTR doesn't end till February 25th. Oh, till 25th. Oh, well, if it's 25th of January. Why not Sweden for Echo? Well, because they have... I think that was just like a one-time thing when they did that in Sweden. As far as I'm aware, TL HQ was not affected by the fires. It is in Santa Monica, and I think Santa Monica has been fine, right? Pretty sure. What's the job? It's a transmog. As far as I'm aware. It's a transmog set. Guys, my new TV arrived. It's huge. Right, testing dates are till 25th of January at least. Ah, okay. Well, that's not too much info then. They disagree with your Christmas market ratings? Yeah, maybe that's it. Okay, what are we doing while we wait for the servers to come back up? Is there other funny deaths that we can watch? Is there like another death compilation? Or maybe we should watch the news. Are they still doing the hardcore news? Back from Mexico, I already broke the server. I know, I'm sorry. What can I do? News. Let's see. Let's watch the latest news. Actually, let's watch. Okay, this is what I missed. Day 28.
Welcome back to Onlyfangs News.
So.
It's the only news source where the host.
Hey, Ribbon. I do use a walking pad. I don't want to share which one it is though, because I'm not super happy with it. But you should just do your own research and get one that fits your needs. It's not a super expensive one. It's just like one of the cheaper ones from Amazon.
Advocates for racism and is also accused of being a liberal pussy. A few days ago, we held a large in-person guild meeting, and while you typically think 41 sweaty
Wait, I didn't
antisocial
even see that. That's so cool.
streamers crammed into a greenhouse would go great, it was actually rife with drama. From little things like stealing treasured possessions all the way to accusations of corruption and even blackmail. But we'll get into that. For now, here's some general great news. Winter Veil is upon us, and a Merry Christmas to you all, which means that everyone that has cooking actually has a purpose now. They can make gingerbread cookies for the treats of the Great Father quest. There are a few other quests that you can get from this event, and I recommend all of them. There's also these little snow stations planted all around the world that turn you into a gnome if you're tired of being a putrid horde character. But the real thing you don't want to get at this event are the snowballs you buy at vendors. You see, these snowballs are only purchasable during the Winter Veil event and are also the only way to interrupt friendly players. So if you were in a dungeon and your ally was trying to hearth out of there before he dies, you definitely wouldn't want to have these on you to throw at them to stop them from hearthing. Crusader Strike has been found. Well, actually it was found a bit ago and I just wasn't made aware of it. It's a best in slot enchantment for warriors, giving a flat 100 strength. And speaking of warriors, Tyler 1 has hit level 60. Through all the coaching and level boosting off stream, and no one thought he could do it, but it's not impressive at all because, like he said, this game is easy. So if he wants to brag about it, he also has to say that this game is hard, which obviously he would never do. Unfortunately, this does mean that we could be facing a very scary future.
Okay, wait. I'm gonna have to fix this again. The stupid camera. Well, it's actually not the camera that is stupid, it's the remote control that interferes with all of my other signals, apparently. Because why not? So let's see if it's working. There we go. Let's give it a try. Okay, so let me eat my protein bar while I watch the rest of this news.
Where Tyler 1 is tanking Ragnaros, which brings us to the reason I'm making this video. On December 13th, the first ever in-person guild meeting for this hardcore go-around happened, and Soda announced that the first raid on Blackrock will be happening January 15th. Hopefully. If we don't have enough people or just aren't prepared, we'll be pushing it back all the way up to February 1st, but that's not ideal. A lot more exciting things happened at this guild meeting, and it simply had to be talked about. But before I say anything about it, allow me to show you what the people thought of it.
I absolutely loved the Onlyfangs meeting.
I thought the IRL guild meeting was really cool. It was fun.
I had an absolute blast.
Best meeting I've ever been to in my life.
The pizza flown in straight from Italy.
I thought it was awesome that Soda flew us out first class.
I thought the trolls looked very Irish.
Like, actually flew the plane.
I got to meet Poke Claws.
The pigs in a blanket, sliced straight from the pig.
I can confirm is just as much of a troll in real life as he is online.
That disco ball that came on for 10 seconds, crazy.
My most favorite person there was Pombi.
Oh, and don't get me started on Soda Pop and looking in my direction.
The steak dinner was really good.
And my least favorite person there was Miskip.
The PowerPoint was exquisite.
The best cosplay has to go to Poke.
I feel like that's like that for everybody.
I don't know what Ice King from Adventure Time has to do with World of Warcraft.
We also had a moment where S-Fan hit the entire room with a war stomp.
That meeting, it felt like I had friends.
And I think I lost my virginity for a second time.
The font size that they picked, the font type, captivating.
And I can't wait until the next in-person meeting.
This book has changed my life.
It was an awesome time.
Bravo.
5 stars all around. Everyone brought food that was delicious, except Mary, who brought undead vomit. We all gave gifts to each other, and everyone got to meet everyone in real life. And it all went perfectly, is what I wish I could tell you. But after the dust settled and I waited a few days for everyone to reflect on it, I interviewed a few more people.
The meeting started off rough. It was about an hour late.
The meeting? We can do better, dude.
First thing that I noticed,
people just getting my name wrong, fucking up the clout.
was there are a lot of very sharp, large weapons.
Soda literally put in all this stuff up by himself.
We all received simple instructions to show up with a costume.
And people show up in shit outfits.
I was the one in the Herod costume with the banger outfit.
We could barely do that.
Blood, sweat, and tears going into the creation of this.
I was sitting next to him and I'm like, oh my god, Harold, you cannot breathe.
And I didn't bring any weapons, so I was terrified.
And in fact, he couldn't because he was wearing 2 masks.
I had nothing to defend myself.
And I just see these dipshits run around with just some green face paint.
The amount of people doing green face or blue face.
I wasn't actually at the guild meeting.
They didn't even stop to think about how offensive it could be to some people.
After hearing a bunch of the stories, I don't even think that was a bad thing.
Grayson, as well as a few others, didn't show up with a costume.
Like, what is Mrs. Outfit supposed to be? A gay orc?
I try and RP with them. I try and Naguura them. They're just ignoring me.
I mean, he is fucking gay.
Like, what the fuck? Where is the culture?
But I'd like to say a special fuck Grayson in particular for that.
Where is the respect? It honestly disgusts me.
Why were 3 different orc members?
They don't even want to try an RP.
Caught in the bathroom jerking off instead of pissing.
I'm over here saying brudda, mon, bumbaclat, all types of troll shit.
And then you have Poke looking like Mr. White Christmas.
And no one's even trying.
And Grace is not even in a fucking outfit.
Thankfully, the lack of costumes were not noticed.
Later on in the night, we did a white elephant gift exchange, and when it came to my turn,
due to everyone's eyes being glued on the hottest cosplayer there,
the guild leader had asked what race I was.
Thank you, Anthony Confan, for putting a lot of effort into your costume.
Don't even get me started on the food either.
No one even ate my egg.
I'm glad I didn't cook anything.
There was toilet paper that ran out halfway through.
Because no one would have ate that anyway.
No one even gave a shit or even tried my fish.
So there was shit found smearing the walls.
Because there were no utensils.
I was literally begging people to eat my fish.
And no place.
Oh, there's too many vegetables.
I think that the only solution to this is that every single person
it's a little raw
that went to the guild meeting should be canceled.
Show some respect and eat my fucking fish, dude.
That wasn't even the worst part. The worst part was the fact that Soda,
everyone's just reaching over it to get some fucking Dominoes.
With that cosplay, his hook nose was looking so good.
I have a freaking clat who lives in a garden.
Ended up making 10 people question their sexuality.
Despite the lack of costumes, the lack of a food segment.
My Secret Santa gift, it was incredible. I brought the best one.
We had a box of wood as a gift.
I'm not going to say which one it was, but it was amazing.
A couple gallons of milk.
And then for Christmas, I got milk jugs.
And what do I get? I get a fucking piece of wood.
Hey, Aya, what's up?
And my dog just won't leave me alone about it. Here. It's yours.
Maybe the next one might go a bit smoother, but I'm not going to hold my breath.
I don't want to talk about it, okay?
All right, Harold, you're going to, like, blur out my face.
But yeah.
Do not want to talk about
Add
it.
a voice changer, right? That's how this works.
Nothing happens.
As you can tell, people were upset about it. So let's go over the rumors and drama. First off, Tyler 1 didn't attend. However, he did make a reaction, as any good streamer would. And he seemed to be
I thought I would make it,
overwhelmed with
okay?
cringe and simply couldn't watch anymore. Personally, I think this is extremely disrespectful. Because, you know what? Sure, maybe we are a little nerdy. And we can be unfunny from time to time. And you know what? Yeah, maybe we're just
For
overall
like a
cringe.
split second, I was thinking maybe
Anyway,
I
the
should
next
wait
piece
for the
of
next
rumor comes
elevator,
from the
and then
viewers
my
at this
brain
meeting.
just
Soda
like,
Poppin'
it's like
revealed
nah.
that the average level of the guild member, not including level 1s, is 25. This is
I don't know,
extremely
mates, I
embarrassing.
might
And as soon as he
have
said this,
died to
casual
the
viewers and
elevator.
diehard stands alike started to murmur. Was Onlyfangs bad? Even our own loving child guild Fangsley whispered about our
Okay, well, now that
underachievements.
we're
Now,
making
I'm not
fun of
sure what
my
this will lead
death,
to, but what I do know is that for the
are
next
you?
in-person
Did
guild
you
meeting,
die?
everyone will be watching.
And
waiting
if
to
so,
see
how
if
did
the
it
stats
happen?
increase. Additionally, Onlyfangs News has been accused of breaking the journalistic law of abiding to one news source. Alex Jones and Mizkif together accused us of being mogul mail.
I doesn't want that heat. Well, if you're gonna come in here to my channel, Aya, yeah, and you're gonna make fun of my death, I want to see your death now. Somebody link me Aya's death. Somebody link it right now. Which one? Oh, well, I don't know, the worst one. The poop death was the best. All right, let's get the poop death then. That sounds great. We're not allowed to post that links at once. Oh, it's that bad. I see. All right. Thanks for 23 months wide. What's up? She basically died like Elvis. Oh no, and now she got banned by stream helmets. Thanks, gross.
I go to the bathroom anyways.
Wait, wait.
All right.
All right.
I have to go to the bathroom anyways. All right. I'll be right back.
Wait, she exited. She did press.
I'm in danger.
Level 26 just died. Aya! Wait, is that a real death?
Are you guys fucking with me? Stop! No! What the? I
She
thought
logged
people were
out,
trolling me.
though.
I was like, oh haha, chat, you're so funny. Haha, they're f***ing with me that I died when I'm on the when. I didn't know you couldn't log out. I didn't know you couldn't just press exit. Dude, I'm gonna get flamed for this so hard. I'm gonna go to the bathroom anyways.
Okay, that's pretty funny.
I'll be right back.
There was a button exit now. It doesn't work? Wait, I didn't know that either. Dude, I'm so glad. I'm so glad I know this now. All right, that's good to know. You still stay for 30 seconds. Okay. Oh, that's crazy. Wait. All right. There's more. Let's go.
It's a little bit awkward on Warlock.
Oh, she
because it's dummy.
Oh! Oh, that's a big tree!
No, Aya.
Yeah, I'm gonna kill him.
And that was some calm and collectiveness. The funniest thing about my death of the elevator, by the way, was the fact that I was, before I died to elevation, I talked about me hiking on a high altitude mountain and how hard it was to breathe on high altitude. And then I fell down from high altitude. It was great. I was basically role playing. I'm a great role player, guys. You know it. Yeah, I did have some altitude right there. Hey, Cunning Carlos, what's up? Thanks for 3 months. How was your vacation? I did have a great time. No elevators that kill me there. Well, probably are, but I didn't actually need one of those elevators. I'm sure Mexico does have some of those. I was altidet. Do you have wolves in Tyrol? Surely a snowy place knows of these. Wolves or vowels? I'm confused. We don't have vowels? What are wobbles? What are those? What is that an English word? What's a wobble? I'm confused. Oh my god, we're gonna hype train. Let's go, guys. Just so we can make fun of me that I died to elevator and now I'm sitting in a reconnect screen. I can't even level properly. Wait, I googled wobble because I was thinking maybe that is a word. And the first thing that I found is this. What is this? Like, what is that? Is that a snow shovel? But with a wheel on it? Wait. It's a wheel and a shovel. A wobble. Yes, a snow wobble. What is that? And that is kind of genius, honestly. Like, when you think about it, like, it's gonna take you a lot less effort to just, like, move it up and down, right? I mean, I can see it. It's the future. Hey, 2000, happy Tuesday. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I should get a wobble. I clearly have been missing out. Hey, Sarah, cool. What's up? How you doing? I started Church of the Wobble Joiner Parish. Yeah, I mean, I have been missing out. Have we died from fall damage yet? No. I don't know what you're talking about. Yes, I do have a study desk at a treadmill. I actually love this setup. It's so nice for hardcore WoW too. Because when you're like low-level questing and stuff, when you're doing safe questing, then you can walk pretty easily in it without being like distracted or anything. You're out of meta? What do you mean? Are you telling me that treadmill and standing desk setup is not trendy anymore? Oh no, did we move on to something else? Are we cycling now on that standing desk? Cause sign me up for that one. If there's ever a cycling standing desk meta, I'm on it. Hey, Indio. Roaching out is meta? Oh, don't worry. I'm already part of that trend since I'm born. I'm a roach after all. This is actually not true. I'm the opposite of a roach, which is horrible. I make other people believe in the pool every time, and then I make them come back, and then they die. I'm the last one to run. I always believe in it. I'm way too optimistic. You could also call it naive, but I like to call it optimistic. So are you telling us you've never seen a vowel in Tyrol? I've never seen a wobble in Tyrol, no. Never. We're clearly behind. Clearly there's something wrong with us. How long are these servers down for? Hello? Give me a second. Guys, people always message me about merch stuff. I feel like I want to do merch, but like with a company that would make the merch items like the way I want them. Like not just like with a printing company. You know, like these printing companies like Vista Print or whatever, where you can upload your logo and they'll print it. But then you can only like use certain positions and you only have certain like colors and certain like products. I kind of want to do like a merch thing where I can like design the actual like clothing items and also like, you know, have more, like I want to customize it more basically. But I assume that's kind of expensive and I assume you need to sell a lot for that to be worth it. And I doubt I'm going to be selling that much for it to be worth it. Which is, but I kind of still want to do it. And honestly, do I really need to make a profit? What if I just like the clothing? Do you need to make a profit out of everything? Why don't companies just lose money once in a while? Did your book tell you nothing? You mean the How to Get Rich Quick book that I didn't read? I was considering reading it yesterday. Thanks for 29 months, Adelaide, what's up? Because I couldn't sleep yesterday because I had reverse jet lag, right? So I was just lying in bed, staring at the wall. Thank you so much for 3 years, man. Eating potato. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How are you doing? Happy New Year. And at some point I was like, fuck this. I'm going to go and get my headphones and I'm going to listen to a book or something. So I was like, I could listen to How to Get Rich Quick. But then I was like, nah, I'm going to I'm just going to buy another book that I'm going to be reading in no time. Some random mystery, like thriller book that I will listen to and then I will forget about it again in approximately 30 days. That's usually how it goes. I bought First Lie Wins by Ashley Alston. I'm on chapter 2. A thriller is better than getting rich quick? Yes, I do also agree. Entertainment is much better than learning things. Why learn something or read a book where you can learn something instead of just getting entertained by it? Think about it. Also, we currently have an issue with the new apartment building. The heating doesn't work properly. So for the last 2 days, I showered cold because we just don't have proper warm water. And I think they're trying to fix it, but it's not working. And the heating goes down in the night too, so it's kind of cold during the night. And I have this thing. I had the same thing in France actually. In the hotel in France, it was the same thing. You know when the temperature of the room is not cold, but say if it's quote unquote only 20 degrees or so, 20 or 19 or something. If you're under the bed sheets, at some point it gets too warm. But if you move your legs or something out of the bed, then it's too cold. So you're sweating under the bed sheets, under the duvet. But if you remove it, you're too cold. So it's this weird situation where too cold, too hot, too cold, too hot. And I have that situation right now at my home. I'm not sure if it's that or if I'm just sick or something. I don't know. Maybe it's both. That way you go 50-50, so halfway under the cover and halfway out. Fayetta, that's actually a smart idea. I should try that next time. Okay, so while we're waiting for the servers, let's read the Moonkin feedback post. Even though I haven't been playing retail in a while, and even though I haven't been reading up on the balanced community stuff, I'm gonna do my part and read the feedback post on stream. I got you covered, Moonkin friends. Let's read this. And A downtime is so annoying if you're a EU player, it sucks. So, Balanced 11.1 PTR feedback. With 11.1 PTR being up and work being done for the upcoming season, the Dreamgrove community, I wanted to share some thoughts and feedback about the state of the spec, and offer some insight that could help in fixing some of the issues with the spec currently, both short-term and long-term. Last time we did a similar feedback post was for the 11.0.7 PTR, where we brought up some underlying core issues with the spec, so this post will instead focus on coming into the 11.1 PTR specifically. For the longer-term core feedback post that we will keep here. Current bugs. Since the introduction of hero talents, control of the dream has had an issue with bosses being reset or your rate wiping while your major abilities are still on cooldown, resulting in not gaining the 15-second reduction for the beginning of the next pull, and it swap talents back and forth in a choice now between pulls. Yes, that's a very annoying bug. The dot effect from Wild Mushroom requires for the season 2 4-piece does not activate unless you're talented into either Sunseeker Mushroom or Wild Mushroom, making the choice node mandatory in every build. I didn't know that. That's annoying. When Iconic Pulsar was removed back in the pre-patch for the War Within, an issue started where swapping between Orbital Strike and Greater Alignment. Now Whirling Stars would break macros mentioning Incarnation, Shells of Balloon, or /11. Man, this whole CA/Incarnation macro bug thing has been going on for so long. Hey Tom, what's up? How are you doing? Oh no, Elevator Death? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about, Tom. Nothing happened. This is only fixed by a full relog every time you swap the talent. This became noticeably more common after 11.0.5. Then, 4. The Harmony of the Heavens talent was bugged throughout the entirety of Season 1, where stacks would not reset correctly if you pressed Celestial Alignment after having used a Spender inside Lunar Eclipse, or using a Spender outside of Eclipse and transition into any Eclipse. This has been partially fixed with the 11.1 PTR, but there's still an issue where Spenders used outside of Eclipse will count towards your next Eclipse or Celestial Alignment. Then, class tree update. The update to Druid class tree has been well received so far. I need to check out this new class tree. I haven't even seen it. Oh, okay, let's see. Wait. Thank you so much for gifting yourself to Tonka 2000. Appreciate that so much. Thank you. Yes, 2000, yes. Hey, Scout. Your cast Scout? I know! Look at that! My head is all free of casts. Hey, I love Cheeks. Yes, we're playing some hardcore. Unfortunately, it just died, so I have to go again. But, you know, I'm going to speedrun it now. All right, let's see. So Starlight Conduit is down here, so we have to go down there. And we need this as well. Remove corruption is here. Interesting. Stamina increase. Oh, passive stamina increase. Did they change this? Wait, this was not always there, right? Did they give this some survivability? Nice. This is new, right? I mean, it's only 4% stamina, but still, it's better than nothing. I think this is new. Might be making it up, though. Thanks for Prime, Deathstar, and what's up? And then, what else is here? Hibernate's here. So we go Verdant Heart, I guess. Wait, finally, you don't have to pick up Rejuve and Wild Growth anymore. Oh, that's so good. Thank the Lord. So I guess here it's kind of like you have to pick Remove Corruption. What are you gonna do? But it's good anyway because you need Remove Corruption so many times. Otherwise, you can go Killer Instinct, I guess. Or Iron Fur. Okay, so now we got Starlight Conduit, Astral Influence. Renewal or what? As seen as renewal, when a hit deals more than 12% of your maximum health, instantly heal for 10% of your health. 30 seconds cooldown. Huh. That's interesting. 10% of your health. Huh. I think this is not that good. Because it's the same as renewal, right? So it's basically a 30% heal in 1.5 minutes, right? Because it's 10% every 30 seconds, which means it equates to 30% in 1.5 minutes if it procs on cooldown. So it's the heal is the same, except it happens more frequently. It happens after you get a hit, when it's almost always too late. I mean, it is. I think Druid technically needs more passive healing though, because that's what we like a lot. So I think for maybe like for raiding, I think maybe it's good if you do a boss where there's consistent like incoming damage. But for something like M+, I assume renewal will always be better, because for something like M+, you want to be max health before you take the hit, not heal after you get the hit, right? So most of the time, at least. So I think for M+, you still go with this. But for raiding, the other thing is nice. Is there remaining cooldown? Sorry, but ooh, Light of the Sun is here now? Wait. What do the other classes have? Oh wait, you don't see any of this. Oh my god! Can't believe I talked about this and I didn't actually share the screen. But how does Light of the Sun work? Yes, the servers are down right now. It's NA maintenance. So here you need Thick Hat anyway, right? And here you do need Wild Charge. I mean, you don't need it, but you kind of do. So let's see, what's here? Nature's Vigil, Heart of the Wild, Fluid Form. Fluid Form, did they change this? Rather than surface, shift you into Moonkin form in, if known. I mean, I think Fluid Form is not that bad, but like it would just be so much better if it was also Sunfire and Moonfire. But I guess it can't really work with Sunfire and Moonfire, because otherwise... Because sometimes you do just want a Moonfire and Caster form. I don't know. I'm only level 3. I just started my new character. Still pretty new. I just died like an hour ago or something. They removed Scalbash from balance and put Light of the Sun there. Oh, so Scalbash is here. Okay, interesting. So we again have to go with Sooth to get to Stampeding Roar, which I still don't like this decision here, because like Sooth is such a niche thing that you don't need all the time, but whatever, I guess. Then what else do we need here? Moonfire and Sunfire damage increased. Okay, we need this talent. We need Lycara's Teachings as well. I guess we need Typhoon and Vortex. Too far. What if I just go this here? And Lycara's Teachings? You retain Lycara's Teachings bonus from your most recent form. Oh. I mean, it might actually be pretty good. It might be pretty good for, like, if you go on high keys. Because if you go barefoot, you retain the versatility. Well, it's 5 seconds. 5 seconds is kind of... I don't know. I mean, maybe... Magic damage dealt by your spells increased by 5%. Well, that seems pretty mandatory to me. And then you need Incabor. How many points do you have left? Okay, a decent amount. Have a bond with an ally. Your self-healing also heals your bonded ally for 10% of the amount healed. Healing to your bonded ally also heals... Okay, this is useless. I mean, we'll go with this then. Oh, we need this as well. Hey, Logistical, thank you so much for 43 months. And thanks for 2 months, Chop Suey. Thank you. Welcome back, you too. Happy New Year. Hey, Bible. Thanks for 20 months. What's up? Welcome back. I'm walking on a treadmill on my desk, yeah. I mean, there's a lot of talents you can pick up. I mean, I don't know. This seems kind of good. I don't know what I would pick exactly, but yeah, something like that maybe. I don't know. Did they change anything with the class tree? With the spec tree? Hey, Jadia, thank you so much for Prime. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. That's a good idea. I would take my sit-stand desk to a whole new level. Yeah, if you already have a standing desk, I can really recommend the walking pad. It is really nice, especially if you play some more casual games, or even if you do some work, you can walk. It does require some amount of like thinking about it. Like if you have to do something where you have to really focus, then walking is going to be distracting. But you can also change the level of the speed, right? So if you need to focus a bit more, you can slow it down and walk a bit slower. And if you don't have to focus as much, then you can speed it up. And I personally think it's really nice. It makes you feel a lot better about days where you have to spend a lot of time in front of your PC. Like if you have to work a lot, or if you work and then you want a game and you don't really want to go out for a walk or something. It's always better to go out for a walk, obviously, but if you have to like be in the PC anyway for, I don't know, work reasons, or you have to raid or whatever, then it's really nice to get some steps in once in a while. Nice, Hannah, that's really cool. Exactly, gaming for us. The one thing I would recommend is make sure you buy a walking pad that you can store nearby. Like, for example, my desk is not close to the wall. So my walking pad, I can just move it back. It has wheels on the front. So I can just pick it up and roll it into the back. And then I sit down. And whenever I need it, I just roll it back here, which is super easy and fast. Because there's also folding walking pads that fold in half. So if you don't have space to have a full walking pad somewhere, then I would recommend maybe trying a folding one. Because one thing that is very likely is that if you have to move the whole walking pad from a whole different room over to this room, then it's going to be very unlikely that you use it a lot. Because that seems like an inconvenient thing to do, that you maybe do at first a bunch of times, and then you just like, whatever. So if you have issues with space, maybe consider like buying one of these folding ones. I personally have never tried a folding one, so I'm not sure if they work really well, but that would make sense. Or something that you can just like turn to the side and move back or something. No, walking pads actually aren't that expensive. I mean, they're expensive, but not nearly as expensive as like a proper treadmill. Some of the cheaper ones only cost like €100, which is still an investment, right? But it's not It's not that bad. I didn't see the tier set bonus. No, oh god. Let me read the rest of the feedback bonus. Also, I need to skip the song because it's too sad. So, let's read the west of this. The updated Druid class tree has been well received so far, introducing some sorely needed defensive nodes, and generally better pathing to access the utility you want for any scenario. Some of the defensive options are underwhelming, specifically Well-Honed Instincts and Metathure, which just don't offer a lot of benefit relative to their position in the tree. Agreed. The class tree update also introduced a very degenerate gameplay loop through the addition of Delicar's meditation. Yes! That's what I was thinking. For any druid also talent into fluid form, when combined, creating a macro to cancel our Moonkin form, put this in haste buff, and then enter back into Moonkin form for every 5 seconds. Yes. Yes. That obviously makes a lot of sense that he would do that. So, I don't know how they fixed that, though. I think this Lycaris meditation in general is just an issue for all classes, no? Like, even for Feral Druid as well. And Resto Druid is probably also gonna... For Resto, maybe it's not that bad, because for Resto, I could see it as like a cool kind of thing that people maybe even like doing. Min-maxing it. If I would play Resto Druid, I would probably enjoy shifting in and out to get some buffs. But as a damage dealer, I would certainly not enjoy it as a Feral or as a Moonkin. So I assume... I don't know if they have to, like, remove the talent completely or something, because I don't know how they fix this issue while it's still being the thing that it does. I think they might have to completely, like, rework it, because I don't see a way on how this is not going to be degenerate. This is kind of weird. I don't know what they were thinking with this one. But yeah. Let's see. Then, tier set. There's not a lot to say about the new tier set. Dungeon spells and pressing your major cooldown spawns a wild mushroom under your target dealing damage. Oh yeah, I did hear about that set bonus actually. The 4% increase your spender's damage on targets affected by fungal growth, the dot affected from wild mushroom. Wild mushroom usually does a very small amount of your damage. Where the active version of the spell is worth less than 1%, and the passive version is worth around 2%, the tier set also provides more passive AP generation, which we already have a fair share of. Okay, so we're basically just saying the tier set is shit. In a nice way. Then, talent build diversity. Oh, we're up again, guys. We're up again. Time to level. Okay. No more Moonkin retail talk. Time to die to fall damage. I would never die to fall damage. I know what you're talking about. Valfamiliar Slate. Alright, let's do it. Go. Hey Lester, thank you so much for 25 months. What's up? Long time no see. How have you been? I've been great. I've been on vacation. Did some stuff, some Christmas stuff with family, and yeah, it was a good time. You would think I came back well rested and stuff, but unfortunately not. I'm still a little bit messed up from all the traveling, and I'm a little bit sick. Not sick, but like, just not feeling the greatest. But hopefully it will all be good again soon. Hope you're doing better than I am. Also, I died in WoW, so I died in hardcore.
Strength.
Feels bad. We also looked for 10 minutes for the remote for the walking pad. That is also something with it, yes. Oh, I wanted to ask Adeline if she's coming to the WoW party. Did any of you like sign up for the party, for the WoW party in London? The 30th anniversary party? Long story short, she got stuck in a public toilet. That was France. Dude, I did get stuck in a public toilet. Man, I did panic for a moment there. I thought I'm just gonna be stuck in this toilet forever. And it was like a pretty massive like thing as well. I'm not sure if anyone could have heard me if I would have yelled. But France was nice. A lot, like the people were a lot nicer than I thought. Sorry, I had some thoughts about French people, but they were all super nice. It was super cool. I also had pretty bad weather, unfortunately. So it was raining a bit and stuff, but it was still really cute. Like it was, you could walk around. It was super, super cute. I wish I could have, honestly, I wish I could have eaten a bit more. But I was only there for a short amount of time, and there's only so much I can eat. I wanted to try all of the food. Man, I have no talents. I should go and get some talents. I only have smite. French are evil? I disagree. The French are nice. I mean, I'm sure there's some evil French people, but most of the French people I met were really nice.
It is too far away.
The language is so difficult to understand for me, though. Like it's like they speak a different. I don't know, like. Kuros, if you hear someone speak French, can you actually understand that a little bit? Because I'm obviously not like Italian, so I wonder if like proper Italian speaking people could understand more than me. Oh, you study French, okay, well. Okay. Okay, well. Is there any other Italian people in chat that don't know French? Can tell me if you understand a lot when you hear someone speak French. I can, really. It's interesting because I understand Spanish a decent amount, knowing Italian, right? But French, nothing. Like if a French person speaks to me, not a word. I don't know, like, I mean, okay, it's not true that I don't understand not a single word. There's some words that I can pick up, but like very few. Italian and Spanish for sure, yeah. But it's interesting to know that you guys understand some words at least, though. Wait, I didn't even buff my... Oh, I don't have a buff. Maybe a regional stuff? Yeah, maybe. When my dad picked me up from the train station, he also had, like, my dad is a taxi driver. He was also taking another lady to a hotel, and she was, like, first language Italian, and she was also like a English professor, and I think another language as well, but I forgot which one. But she said about, because we were talking about English accents, and now it's hard to understand people from Scotland and some certain parts in the UK, like that it's harder to understand them versus like Americans sometimes. And then she was also saying it's just, she basically just said it's like a matter of getting used to it, because if you hear an accent for the first time, you can have a really hard time understanding it. But if you're around them for a little bit, then it's like nothing anymore. And she said she had the same thing when she went to Naples for the first time. She didn't understand them, she said. Like the actual Italian, like her first language is Italian, right? And she said she couldn't understand people in Naples and in Sicily or whatever. And then she said, but at some point it was super easy. And then she said, though, the only people that she still doesn't understand is people from Sardinia. She said those people she still doesn't understand. It's the same with German. You understand most dialects at some point, right? Some of them just sound funny, but you still understand them. Except Vorarlberg. It's like all of the other accents you will eventually understand. Vorarlberg though, nope. Like that's just a different language. Vorarlberg is a region in Austria where they speak a pretty heavy, like, German dialect. I can understand a bit of French, but only because I know a fair amount of Spanish. Oh, interesting. The languages both share origins. Their use of alphabet is the same. Looks like the grammatical features are similar, and the use of accent marks. Okay, now I have a question. Is French more similar to Spanish or to Italian? Or is it the same? You think it's Italian? Huh, maybe. The one thing... Okay, so since I was in Mexico, right? And I feel like I understand more Spanish now than what I did before I went to Mexico, right? Like, it's not that I understand Spanish now, but I definitely learned a thing or two about the language when I was in Mexico. And the most interesting thing to me, and I don't know how this happened, like I really wonder how this happened, because obviously both Spanish and Italian are Roman languages. But it's super interesting that the way the pronunciation like evolved is so different. Because in Spanish, if there's a C and an H, then you pronounce it ch, like Chihuahua, right? But in Italy, you pronounce it K if there's a C and an H. And if there's only a C and then a vocal afterwards, like CI or CA or whatever, well, there's some different rules in Italian, but in Spanish, you pronounce it like almost like S, right? And in Italy, you pronounce it either K or ch, right? So it's when you read a word, a Spanish word, but you read it with Italian pronunciation, you would pronounce it completely differently than if you would read it with Spanish pronunciation. And since I only really know Italian pronunciation, when I went to Mexico initially, the waiters would never understand me, or no one would understand me, because I would read the Spanish words with like Italian pronunciation. They're like, "What do you want?" Until I like pointed the thing, and then they pronounced it, and I'm like, "Oh, I see now." Yeah, it's very interesting. So CH is ch, and C is S, basically, or like S. And then, what was the other thing? Oh, and then the K is the K is just a Q, right? Like tequila. Like the Q is just K. Thanks for 68 months, Arthur. What's up? How you doing? Thank you, thank you, thank you. The fish sandwich, yeah, it looked really cool, Marcos. Yeah, the fish sandwich looked really cool. Oh my god, that reminds me of this one dessert that I saw in La Rochelle. There was this one dessert. Ah, fuck, I forgot the name. Maybe one of you guys knows, if my camera starts glitching. So, there's a dessert, and I think it consists of like 2 round-shaped like pastries, and it's called something like bicycle something. And the reason why it's called this way is because like there was a bakery like in the past that wanted to promote their bakery, like they wanted to do advertisement, so they did like a cycling event. Yeah, like cycling buns or something, yeah. And what was the dessert called? Do you know that? Do you know the name of it? And I thought it was really cool. And I was thinking maybe I should learn how to make. Oh no, I was joking. Okay. Shit, I'm googling this now. Oh, maybe Jadia. Yes, I think that's it. Yes, there you go. Yes, this is it. So it looks like a wheel, or like. Yeah, a wheel of a bike, I guess. So it has like the 2 wheels and the thing inside, the cream inside. I need to learn how to bake this. And so I can bake it for David. That will be cute. I need to read the history again because why? Name origin. Also, it was delicious. It was invented in 1910 by the pastry chef Louis Duran. It was named for a bike race that runs between Paris and the port city of Brest in northwest France. It was even designed to resemble a bike wheel with its ring of pâté à chaud or cream puff dough split horizontally and filled with a praline mousseline. Interesting. The current, blah, blah, blah. The pastry providing typical 640 calories, damn, largely from fat and sugar, became popular with riders in the Paris Brest cycle race, partly because it provided the calories required for intensive sports and its intriguing name, and is now found in patisseries all over France. That's really cute. Oh my god. Oh, I thought someone's attacking me. Jesus. Yeah, that's kind of cute. I like that. Hey Celtics, what's up? Welcome back. Oh my god, they're even talking about this whole pirate thing in Trade Channel in game. It's crazy. Dude, people are actually crazy about this drama. It's always so interesting to me when people get so invested about like a streamer thing. I mean, it's not interesting, honestly. It makes sense, right? But to me, maybe it's because I'm a streamer, but to me, a streamer is still not even close to the same as like a like a real life celebrity, right? Like the real life celebrities, like actors and singers and whatever. Like to me, those people are celebrities, right? And a streamer to me is just like they're just gamers, right? So whenever people get so interested and so invested in like gamer drama, in like streamer drama, then to me it's always like this like weird thing, even though it makes a lot of sense because people also get invested in like other public figure dramas, right? A lot more than what they should usually. Yeah, Lurus, yeah.
I will not carry anymore. Strength and honor. Strength, go with honor. What you want?
Oh, yeah. Let me learn some things. Oh, I don't have gold. Oh, yeah, the servers are down for longer in retail, I guess, yeah.
Blood and thunder.
For how much longer are the servers going to be down for on retail? Wait, why does it tell me to sell this? Wait, I shouldn't be selling this. I should equip this. What the hell? Oh, this is even more armor. And, didn't I sell gloves as well? No, I didn't. Okay. Oh. Do you have 1 silver now? No, I can't afford. Should have word pain. Well, shit. Man, I should have thought about this before, huh?
How you doing, man?
Oh, wait, I can! No. Just kidding.
Later.
Oh, well. Water level. In 5 more hours! Oh, okay, that's a long time. I hope they do come up earlier then. Wow, that sucks. Oh, it's Planet Storm is supposed to come out today, right?
Still recharging.
Is it already out? Good morning, Tamil. Or is it coming up after the maintenance? In 2 hours, alright, very cool. Are you guys excited for it? I definitely want to try it again, but I'm not super excited for it. Like, I'm not like, I don't know. I liked playing it the last time. So maybe if I start playing it again, I get, maybe I get excited about it again. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not as excited as the first time, yeah. But I'll play it. They didn't say if there's gonna be any new like abilities and such, right? Yeah, I also would have liked it if they would have put it on a new map, I agree. Oh, there will be new abilities. Okay, that's nice. Okay, that's cool. They rebalanced the map a bit. Oh, okay. Well, that's also nice. Yeah, the map seems a little bit imbalanced sometimes. Nice. Oh, enter the cave. Wait, why didn't it tell me to enter the cave first? What the hell? Honestly, was meh. It turned into more exclusive limited time stuff that I ended up grinding out. They've changed a lot about the time, apparently explaining the whole game model. Yeah, like I wonder, I don't know, it's interesting to me because I personally don't care. I did not care about the cosmetics that you got from it. I personally played it because I enjoyed playing it. I just enjoyed it. And I do wonder if it requires the rewards. Because there's always a little bit of an interesting like split in the community where some people would like to have more rewards for playing it. And other people would like to just not have any rewards at all, so you can play it for fun rather than feeling like you have to play it, you know? And I'm more in the boat where I would like things to be enjoyable for what it is. Like, at least I would not like rewards for another part of the game. So for example, I personally don't like it when you play Plunderstorm to get rewards for a World of Warcraft. Because then to me, it feels like, what if I just don't like playing Plunderstorm? I feel like I quote-unquote have to play it to get the reward in WoW. So I feel like if they want there to be rewards, then I feel like there should be rewards for Plunderstorm, you know? So that you get things in Plunderstorm. So that if you play the game, you play it because you like playing it. And then you get rewarded by playing it by getting things in Plunderstorm. So maybe your character looks a bit different. There's different kind of customizations you can get for your character. Obviously it shouldn't be power. Like player power obviously shouldn't be part of it, but I just think it creates like a weird situation where, and it's also like, I sometimes understand why they quote-unquote force people to play it to get rewards for the other game, because there's many times where people think they're not going to enjoy something, and then when they play it, they actually do enjoy it. So I think that's the reason why Blizzard sometimes gives you rewards from different aspects of the game. Like for example, sometimes you get a reward for playing PvP for PvE, or sometimes you get a reward for PvP to play PvE. And sometimes whenever people do play that aspect of the game that they usually don't play, they actually end up enjoying it. So initially they just did it to get the reward, but then they ended up liking it. Because WoW players are sometimes a bit weird and a little bit like set in their ways. So they are so like focused on one part of the game that they're not even going to try something else, even if they might actually like it. And I think that's why sometimes Blizzard like does this thing where they like force you to play the other part. And I think that was with Plunderstorm as well. A lot of people were really negative towards Plunderstorm initially. And then they ended up playing it and they did kind of enjoy it. Not everyone. Also, there were some people who also just hated it, right? I honestly think, hey Haki, thank you so much for 98 months and for tier 3. What's up? Welcome back from vacation. How was it? Did you get some sun and touch some grass? I touched a decent amount of grass, got a decent amount of sun, not too much. It was a bit cloudy whenever I was on the sunny part of town. I ate a lot of food, gained a lot of weight. So all the good things. Also had a lot of beer. And not enough tequila, honestly. Definitely should have drank more tequila. But all in all, it was good. Hey Felix. I was a perfect vacation. I think it's a totally ridiculous mentality to think you're entitled to rewards. There's nothing wrong with a temporary free event that offers exclusive rewards. I mean, see, okay, I don't 100% agree with, well, so I do agree with you, but in this case, I do say it's a little bit different because just because it's so completely like unrelated to WoW, you know what I mean? Like I'm not somebody that is against exclusive rewards from events that are time-based. I'm not necessarily against that. I understand why people don't like it, but I'm personally not really against it. The one thing that I think is a different story though is if you get a time-based event from a game that is not even World of Warcraft, but you get the reward in World of Warcraft. I think that is for sure a little bit strange. Like, imagine you play, I don't know, Counter-Strike, and then at one point they decide to bring out a temporary game that is kind of like Stardew Valley, and they give you like a really cool knife skin if you play X amount of hours of the Stardew Valley game. Like at that point it's like, like it's just strange, you know? Because people play World of Warcraft to play World of Warcraft and not to play a Battle Royale, you know what I mean? Because Planet Store really has nothing to do with World of Warcraft, let's be honest here. The only thing that is the same is like the design of it, like the way it looks. But nothing about Planet Storm otherwise is the same as World of Warcraft, so it's kind of strange. They do cross promotion all the time? Yeah, and I disagree with all cross promotions. I think I don't like it. I also don't like the fact when you have to play Hearthstone to get a WoW thing. Because why? If I just don't like Hearthstone, I don't like Hearthstone, right? In the end, it is just cosmetics, so it's not... Like, I'm not super strongly feeling against it, you know? It's not that I'm sitting here feeling, like, super strong against it. I'm kind of like... I'm more against it than I'm for it. But... it's also like I'm not gonna cry myself to sleep over it, you know? Like, hey Lawrence, thank you so much for 22 months. What's up? Welcome back and Happy New Year. Okay, let's see how we got up there. I've been walking in a circle for an hour. Yeah, I'm not gonna be trying to make the raid actual tiger. I'm not gonna have the time really to get my character to level 60.
Inventory is full.
Oh, you can jump up. Oh, nice. Then I'll jump. Yeah, the raid start has been postponed already, right? How many level 60s are there at the moment? How do you jump? Somewhere here? Shit. How does it work? Ah. Somebody got left in Mexico? I actually left earlier, yeah. I didn't leave my 3 friends behind when I left for France to go to Paris. That is true. The people were really nice in Mexico. Oh, wait. Oh, sorry. I was AFK. I'm sorry. Sorry, I was tapped out, team. I can't believe I've been waiting there with this group and then I just let them carry me. Sorry, team. You did a great job, though. I'm very impressed. Hey, Morello. Thank you so much for 60 months. How are you doing? How is life? Happy New Year. Hope you're doing great.
Inventory is full.
What would scare you more right now? A picture of sweet corn or a picture of an elevator? I think a picture of sweet corn being crushed by an elevator would be a nightmare for me right now. Sorry. Damn, Rash, thanks for 56 months. What's up? How's the reverse moonwalk training going? It's going really well. I'm doing much better than now, I think. I think it definitely looks like I'm walking. Thank you, Fina. Thank you. I have to grind some experience. Okay, I will do that. Guys, I think... Okay, here's the strangest thing, yeah? Nobody said that, I agree. Strangest thing about... I know why I'm sharing this. I always share too much details, but whatever. Anyway, so... like a long time ago, this must be like 4 years ago or something. I had this like really weird rash. There was like a circular kind of like... It was like an oval-shaped rash on like my lower leg. And at first, like if you have a rash, it's not like you run to the hospital or anything. It's like, whatever. I'm sure like whatever happened. But then it actually stayed for a decent amount of time. So I was like, if it doesn't go away soon, I should probably like, you know, check it out or something. But then it went away. And then I had not the same rash, but like I had another rash on my knees, on both sides. So it's like, that's strange. Well, whatever, I guess. So I had this rash on my knees. And then it was gone on my knees. And then I had it on the side of my hips, on both sides. And then it moved from my hips to my elbows. So then I had a rash on both of my elbows. And I was like, okay, this is fucking strange. Like, I should go to the doctors. But I didn't go immediately because, you know, I don't run to the doctors immediately. So I maybe went a year later or something. And this rash was not permanent. It came and went away again. So I had it for a few days, week, 2, I don't know. And then it was gone again. And it was always either on my elbows, on the side of my hips, something like something there, right? But it was always on both sides, strangely enough. And then I went, like a year later, I went to the doctor. And she said, oh, you know, this could be anything. It's probably nothing. I'm gonna go get some blood tests done. But that's it. And then I did blood tests and I had nothing other than like vitamin D deficiency, which, you know, everyone has. Hey, Spees, thank you so much, 61 months. What's up? How you doing?
Inventory is full.
Yeah, smooth. So yeah, she's like, oh, it's nothing. Okay, so I'm like, okay, whatever. But then I continued to have this rash until now. Like, I have this for 4 years now, that I sometimes just get a rash on my elbows, on the side of my hips. I don't know, it's like random, right? It's not like super bad. It is like itchy, but it's not, like it's, like I just don't scratch it. If I don't scratch, it's fine. If I scratch sometimes too much, then it will like, you know, it will start bleeding or whatever, but it's not horrible. So I'm like, what is this? So I did Google this before, of course. And I never really got an answer because a rash can be anything, right? But I did Google like the position of it. But then like the pictures always look different and they were always more severe. And it was always like all these weird answers. I was like, I don't know. And then recently I started Googling it again because I was thinking, like, there has to be something with this, right? It's so strange. And this time I Googled the fact that it was simultaneous, like that it was symmetrical on both sides. I had never Googled that before. I always just Googled like rash knees, rash hips, rash like elbows. I never Googled the fact that it's like on both sides simultaneously. And this time I Googled that and it came out that it could be like gluten intolerance. Apparently this is like a very common side effect if you're allergic to gluten. But then I realized that if I'm allergic to gluten, I can't drink beer anymore. So I decided that it's not that it has to be something else. So now I'm thinking I should probably go to the doctor again and like actually get to like a dermatologist or whatever to get this actually tested. No, don't want that. Yeah, I don't want that. But since I got the rash recently again, and I had been drinking a lot of beer, of course, on my vacation, so I'm thinking, you know, like, I don't know, but getting diagnosed as gluten intolerant would be your 9/11. Yes! I love bread and beer. Like it would be horrible. And another thing that I read about was apparently one side effect of gluten intolerance is getting like a fatty liver. And when I did a test at the hospital recently where they like did a checkup, they saw that I have a little bit of a fatty liver, like nothing concerning, but just like a little bit of a fatty liver, which a lot of people have. But the reason why I was weirded out about it, because I had been eating very healthy at that point when I was doing the checkup. I had been barely drinking any alcohol. I had been eating very healthy and hadn't been like eating lots of sugar at all. Like I literally had been eating like very healthy. So I was very confused about the fatty liver. And I was thinking, like my doctor asked me if I'm drinking a lot of smoothies or something. Because obviously when you drink smoothies, a lot of sugar. But I hadn't. Like I've only been drinking water and like have been eating healthy. So I was confused about the fatty liver, but I was thinking that maybe it had still to do with my like unhealthy diet that I had before, right? So even though it has been a while ago that I had been eating unhealthily, I thought it was still like the remnants of like my bad diet, right? But then recently, when I did the whole like gluten intolerance Googling, I also Googled how long it takes the liver to recover from like a fatty liver to it being healthy again. And apparently a liver recovers super quickly. So if you have fatty liver from non-alcoholic stuff, because you can get a fatty liver from drinking a lot of alcohol, right? But you can also get a fatty liver from just like a bad diet. And it's said that if you have a fatty liver from a bad diet, then usually the liver recovers really fast, like within a month or two, max. And so it couldn't have been, like my fatty liver couldn't have been from my, bad diet, because it had been like longer than 2 months ago that I had been eating unhealthily. So now in hindsight, I'm thinking maybe it actually had to do with the gluten thing. Which I hope it's not, but... Are you dying? No. Well, maybe actually. I might be dying, Calendar, because I think there's a possibility that I have a gluten intolerance. And that means I wouldn't be able to eat any bread, pastry, or beer anymore. And that is not having gluten. It's like that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, and then I read about how they do a gluten intolerance test, or at least this thing for the rash. Apparently for the rash, they have to do like a skin biopsy, but maybe before they do the skin biopsy, they can just do a gluten intolerance test, right? Because for that one, you don't have to do a skin biopsy. How do you test gluten intolerance? Let me Google this. How to test for gluten intolerance. There's a test for gluten sensitivity. What? People with digestive symptoms that suggest celiac disease should see a gastro... Oh, so you tested for celiac disease. Gastroenterologist to determine the risk for either celiac disease or gluten sensitivity. Oh, shit. And then another one of the biggest side effects for celiac disease is like bone density getting worse, right? What's the word for it? Basically, your bones just get brittle. And then I was thinking, well, I recently broke my wrist, but honestly, that could just be because I broke my wrist, right? Like it doesn't, like it was a pretty bad fall. So I mean, that doesn't necessarily have to mean anything, right? But it's not a good sign. The plot thickens. Yeah. Good iron, good bones. But yeah, I don't have iron deficiency at all, which is also a side effect for like celiac disease, right? And I don't have iron deficiency at all. In fact, I have really good iron levels. So maybe it's not that. Like I just don't know what it is. It's so strange. I don't know. I hope it's a gluten intolerance. I just want them to figure out what it is, though. It's so strange.
I cannot carry anymore.
Can you talk about the feature of your desk walking truck? Well, I use a standing desk or an adjustable desk and a walking pad. They're not like one thing. It's like a separate setup, right? You can get the walking pad by itself and you can get the standing desk by itself. The benefits of it is obviously that you can walk while gaming. And walking is pretty good for you, usually. So that's nice. I wouldn't necessarily say there's any downsides. Like to me, there's only upsides, really, right? Because if you don't want to walk, you just don't walk. Then you just put the walking pad away and you sit down, right? So I don't really see any downsides. You could obviously the downside would be the investment, Because if you don't already have a standing desk, then you have to buy a standing desk and you have to buy a treadmill, which adds up to a decent amount of money. I personally didn't pay that much for it, or the things that I have at least. Let me see. The base. The base is 300 euros? No. No, wait. It's only 170, right? Shit, how much is it? I see one on Amazon that is... Oh, it's 190 with taxes. So it's like 200. So the standing desk is 200 euros, and the walking pad was like 130. So it's like 330 euros in total. Maybe if you want a little bit of a better walking pad, you can spend a bit more. Or if you want, because I only bought the base. I had a desktop already, so I only bought the base and then screwed the desktop that I already had onto it. If you can't do that, then if you have to buy a whole desk, then it's going to be a bit more expensive, I guess. Thank you, Nilex. I wish you the best in 2025 as well. Oh, Fena. It's actually can't reuse your desk. Nice, Longton. I hope you like your setup then. Really cool. Hey, Anonymous, thank you so much for gifting us up to Nilex. It is so nice of you. Thank you so much. Every death you should have it to increase the treadmill speed. Wait, that's like a bad loop though, because the faster I walk, the easier it is for me to die. So at some point I'll just be sprinting and dying every level. Oh yeah, that's something I would recommend as well. Yeah, if you live in a bigger area or something, you should definitely check like the local marketplaces, because a lot of people are selling standing desks and even like walking pads or treadmills for like cheap, or chairs as well, office chairs and stuff. Sometimes if there's like a local office that is rebuilding or moving somewhere else, then they will sell all of their like desks and all of their stuff. Even if you can just get a desktop, because it's still cheaper to get an adjustable base and get your desk somewhere else instead of getting the whole setup, right? So if you can get an old desk from an office or something, and then you just remove the desktop, because the plate itself, like the desktop, that one needs to be sturdy, and that one is usually expensive if you get a new one from a carpenter. But if you get a used one, then you can screw it onto an adjustable desk. Like for example, my parents or my mom used to own a cafe, but she now retired and she's closing the cafe. So now all of the furniture and stuff that they have in the cafe, they give it away, and no one wants to buy it. Like no one's buying the stuff. So now she's just throwing it all away, which like she would give it away for free. So if you like listen around to somebody maybe having stuff like this, it would be super nice.
Inventory is full.
Yeah, exactly. It's more like come get it for free so I don't have to hire people to throw it away. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, sturdy items like tables and stuff, people usually gift it because they don't want to throw it away because it's a hassle. Oh! Wait, Miss Rach would like to hook me up with bags again. Yeah. That's the worst part. Like, if you give stuff away for free... Wait, I need... Miss Rach is gonna come get me some... Bring me some bags. I need to go out so I can sell some stuff. Wait, this is not the way out. This is the way in. Okay, wait a second. I am lost in a cave again. I think this is the way out. Yeah, the horrible thing about these marketplaces is when you want to give something away for free and people are just being like mean about it, and they say they want it and then they don't show up, or they want you to bring it to them and stuff. It's like, I'm sorry, what? That's actually a good point, yeah. Sometimes you can just put stuff outside and people will just take it, yeah. Thank you, Marcos. Have a great rest of your day as well. Thank you so much. I ended up with an old mower of mine. It was gone within a couple of hours. Hey, Johnny. Thanks for the 14 months. Welcome back. How are you doing? Let's see. Okay, this is better.
Naguura. May your blades never dull.
This song's so sad. How did you die before? Who said I died?
I need to get closer.
I don't understand. What's all this death talk?
Target something first.
I know what you're on about. You died? No. I know what you guys are on about. I don't like all of these accusations. What is this rent thing? This like world buff thing that they're talking about. Hey Redux, thank you so much for 98 months. What's up? 2 more to 100. Hope you have a great time in Mexico and France. I did have a great time. Hope you had a good holiday time as well, and Happy New Year. Thank you so much, Redux. Loktor.
Victory.
Talk to me.
Oh.
Hello, man.
Hello. Wait, accept in favor spirit. Oh, I was supposed to have a level up, but I did not. Let's walk to Miss Unstuck. Wait, I saw that clip. Wait, that's her. That's why her name is Miss Unstuck. Did you see Miss Rage's death? She was like stuck, and then they ported her character in the middle of like trash house, and she died. So bad. Thank you so much for 9 months, our crowd. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to show you that clip of Miss Rage. That was so unfortunate. And that was not just unfortunate. That was messed up. That was so messed up. Is she typing or is she just looking at me? She's not talking, right? Because I can't hear anything. May the spirits guide you. Oh, Miss Rage is the best. I love her. Enjoy the bags, she says. Okay, we have some new bags, guys. Brand new bags. Huge shout out to Miss Rage. I gotta show her death now. Okay, wait. Is it on her YouTube? I think it's on her Instagram for sure.
I just sip on a
There's one of the craziest things I've seen. It's crazy. There. Okay, wait. I gotta show you this. Yeah, look at that.
Relax.
Here, just listen to this, alright? Ready?
Ooh.
This was soothing.
Are you kidding me?
If I happen?
Miss Rage died. What happened?
No! What? My character got stuck! And it put me into...
It ported her the Alliance,
Wait, what?
She...
Wait, what?
What
The Alliance... Oh, that's actually a fucking bug.
Yeah, she was level 41. Oh no.
Dude, what the fuck?
That's so fucked up!
Oh, that is fucked up. Wow, I feel so bad.
Why?
Syrup.
It's funny because it says move complete. The character was moved to a safe location. The safe location, guys. The safe location. Oh man. Oh, it feels bad. is hilarious still though. I feel bad for laughing, but it is still funny. They didn't reset. No, I think she did try a ticket afterwards. I think she did complain about it, but I don't think they did anything about it. She did just go get... Yeah, this is her character now, I think. She's got a level 36 mage now. Okay, I need to kill one mob. How's it... How can I not find one mob? Yeah, Jesus. There! Oh, thank God. There we go, we did it. Level 6? Yeah. I just was bored of my other character, so I decided to make a new one. You know. Yeah, I was just a bit bored. Actually, I need a hairdresser appointment. I'm gonna message my hairdresser right now. Completely random, I know, but I just walked by the hairdresser earlier and I figured I'm gonna make an appointment and then I forgot about it and I remembered. Oh. So what are we doing? Train smite, empowered shield. Okay, I will do that. I will do that.
Greetings, man.
Greetings, man.
Stay away from the voodoo.
I will stay away from the voodoo, of course. Actually, you don't tell me what to do. I'll have all the voodoo I want. Have you been watching any of the streams of Onlyfangs over last weeks? No, I was on holiday. I didn't watch anything. At all. I haven't watched anything. But I caught up on some of the drama that happened very recently. I watched the news. There were tears of joy and sadness. Yeah, there were tears of everything, apparently. I still play Moonkin on retail, yes. I still am. I'm gonna have to play some retail before TGP. I mean, I don't actually have to because I'm not gonna be able to do high keys anyway. At least not as high as TGP keys, so maybe I don't actually have to do... Maybe there's no point.
What do you need?
Travel to Senjin village. I will do that, of course. Did I miss any other drama over Christmas? Like, come on, give me the good drama, guys. We need all the good info about retail, about PoE 2, about classic, about hardcore. Like, what happened? I'm completely out of the loop. Let me know. Please don't. Tomorrow we'll be fun with the guild leader battle. What's that? Can you explain what that's gonna be about tomorrow?
Hello, man.
Hello, man.
How you doing, man? What be on your mind?
Is it about who's gonna be the new guild leader because of Soda's death? What is Soda doing, by the way? Is he leveling again, or what's going on? Oh, he's 60 again. Okay, okay. So does he want the guild leader back? Oh, he's dueling T1 for guild leader. Like actual, like an actual like duel, but not to death, right? Or actually to death. Hey, Sanobi, thank you so much for 16 months. What's up? Not to death. Okay, okay. That would be brutal. There's no shot. Did the radiators turn off again? No. It feels so cold all of a sudden. Hmm.
I need to get closer.
Hey, Disaster. Thank you so much for 43 months. Becomes like Dankeschön. Danke, danke, danke. Imagine Soda losing to 1. Yeah, that's not... Well, to be fair, I mean, Soda is very good, right? But honestly, like, T1... Like, he just has this thing where... Like, he's good at video games, yeah? If T1 wants to, like, get good at the video game or something like WoW, he can be really good. It's totally possible that he would win. That he can win at least, right? T1 is a good gamer. No possible engineering, nothing at all natural. Oh, okay. Yeah, that is for sure gonna be a little bit of RNG. What are they playing? What are their classes? He's clicking? Wait, seriously? But only a few spells? Or why is he clicking?
Out of range.
Oh, both warrior, okay. Hey Supra, thank you so much, 8 months. What's up? How are you? Thank you, thank you. He used to click a lot, but it's gotten better. Okay. Hey, Burning Bangs, thanks for 74 months. Exclamation mark death. Wow, Burning Bangs. Wow, wow, wow. Man, I can't believe I died. I'm leveling so much quicker now, though. I did more levels than what I did in the last month combined or something. So don't worry, guys. I think I needed this death. I think I needed it. I'm gonna be so much faster now.
That spell is not ready yet.
When is this battle? Also, the drops are happening in an hour. I'm gonna try to be online early tomorrow for the drops, I think. But I do have an appointment at 8. So I won't be able to stream until like, I mean, I guess the earliest I can be is like between 10 and 11 will be the earliest, I guess. These noises. Man, I need a, when is the earliest wand I can get? Is it level 9? Shh, Burning Bangs, shh. Oh, level 5, I can already have a wand? Oh, but level 9 is... I should get a wand. How much linen do I need for a wand? I can just ask if someone, because I can get stuff from my guild, right? I can just ask if someone can make a 1 for me, right? Need some wood and greater magic essence. Okay. Wait, this guy. Thank you. And level 13, yeah. They're collecting 3 stacks of linen cloth. Oh yeah, there we go. The 3 stacks of linen cloth, I need that for the bigger one though, right? For the level 13 ones. Oh, I need to burn that. Oh, I forgot this quest. Dude, these guys are still talking about the pirate software thing on trade chat. It's crazy. Hey, Linda, thank you so much for 76 months. What's up? Happy New Year. How are you? How is life? I hope you're doing well. Today we learned that Naguura might never drink beer again and that Wovel is basically a must-have tool. Yeah, see? I'm glad I can educate you every day, guys. There's always a reason to watch my stream. There's always a thing you learn. You're welcome, guys. You're welcome. Bit stressful, but overall good. All right. I hope it's going to be less stressful soon, though. Was Mexico? It was nice. It was not really what I expected. I mean, I didn't really expect much, honestly. Like, I didn't really, like, know any... I didn't know what Mexico is going to be like. I guess not that. But it was a really cool experience, for sure. I'm glad we went there and experienced this. The one thing that was crazy to me is like the sheer amount of like noise that is like constant. Like there's just constant noise and music everywhere and overlapping music and people like yelling, talking left, right. Like it's just a constant thing going on, which is super interesting to experience. But at some point, for me, it was a bit much because I'm not used to that at all. Like I live in the mountains. For me, it's just like silence most of the time, right? Just complete silence. And then when I'm in Mexico, it's just like it's just pure chaos. Hey, Überhead. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not saying it's necessarily a bad thing. It's just for sure different to what I'm used to. But I'm glad we went to like Mexico City first, because once we were in like Yucatan Island, it was for sure like a lot more Americanized there. Like the way they were like the skyscrapers with all the typical like franchise like restaurants and stuff there. Like it was very like, it felt very American to me. While in Mexico City, at least the place that I was, and in Puebla and stuff, around that area, it was still very much like Mexican. So I'm glad we were in Mexico City first, and then we went to Yucatan. So we saw kind of both. And we also went from like the higher altitude to like the more tropical side and stuff, so we saw a lot of it. Wait, the tech plan. Kappa Texas is gonna send me a level 5 one and a level 13 one. Aw, it's so nice. Aw. Did you bring back a big bag of drugs for Chad? We did remind you to do that. Of course I did. Of course I did. It will be the next gift on my special stream. Next Naguura Fest, we will be giving away Naguura drugs. Straight from Mexico. Hey Reaper, thank you so much for 65 months. What's up? How are you doing? Naguura Fest IRL gonna fuck this year? It will! Man, we're gonna be so high. It's gonna be great. Only snow isn't on the mountains. Ayo! Let's go! And a former coworker was telling us a story about how he went to Mexico, and another coworker had asked for some drugs, and my coworker didn't realize he was a drug mule until we heard the story. What the fuck? Oh my god. That reminds me. Do you know what layer you're on? How do I figure out what? Oh, layer 2. Okay, so there was this weird story. What is this one, like, new drug called? This, like, super, this messed up one. What's the name of it? Shit. No, it's like a short name. Like, it's like a slang name for it. No, not Fenta. Like Tushi or something like that. Tush, something like that. Sushi? Yeah, Tushi, like Tusi, right? Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, so we were at this hotel, and our waiter walked up to us, and it was this like very like, it was kind of like this hippie hotel. Like it was all kind of like, it was also a hostel. Like it was a hostel slash hotel. And then we went down for breakfast, and our waiter was like this relaxed guy, you know. And he walked out, was like, "Hey guys, what's up?" You know, like, you know, very chill. And then my friend asked about. Honestly, I don't even know what he asked for. I don't know what he asked for, but the waiter misunderstood, and he misunderstood Tushi, like the drug, And he immediately, like instantaneously, his answer's like, what? No, what? Drug? I don't have drugs. And we were like, wait, what do you mean? We asked for like, I don't know, beer or something. And we're like, that reaction came a bit quick. Like, so we're like, I know where to get drugs, I guess. Thank you so much for 1 year, Maya. What's up? Thank you so much. Happy New Year. Dun, dun, dun. Hey, Frog. What's up? How are you doing? Hello, Frog. Hello. Talk to Lar, he patrols a little. Well, where the fuck is Lar? Maybe he should stop patrolling then. Thanks for gifting us up to Frog Anonymous. Thank you so much. Hey, Clappy. Thank you so much for 69. Nice. Thank you. You died? Nice. Whoa, wait a second. I think my friend's here. Ah, thank you so much. Everybody say thank you to Josie for being the absolute best and walking all the way over to get me my wands. No shot, my will first rating got elevated. Listen. Listen, I thought I'd make it, okay? I hadn't seen this elevator in a while. It's a long time ago that I played vanilla, okay? What can I say? Where's Lars? Lar. Where's this guy? Oh, wait. It's literally on the map. Wait, this Adam's lying to me. He's not patrolling at all. He's standing right here. Someone hides some beer behind the rocks. That way she'll find the quest giver. Man, why is questing so hard? I don't understand. Classic is way too difficult. This is too hard. How can anyone do this? Yesterday, me and my boyfriend died on our level 8 druids because he overpulled in a cave and lost all trust in him. Oh no! Probably lost all trust for him in real life as well. It's like whenever you like want to drive somewhere, it's like better let me drive. Like won't let him go alone anywhere anymore. Are you sure you can go grocery shopping by yourself? Playing hand to be my girlfriend and feign death, so only she dies. I'm sure our relationship will be fine after. I think playing hardcore WoW with your significant other is probably like a very tough test in your relationship. If you survive that one, then you're good. At least he died before me. Oh, that's something, I guess. Wait, Vey is Sona's girlfriend? I didn't know that. Vey's amazing. Like whenever I hear her like talk, she's so good at it. Oh, Fanny's husband is playing with her as well? I didn't know. Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, good at talking like the troll talk. Like she's really good at role playing, being a troll. Basically, is what I'm trying to say. Hey, Lyra! Thank you so much for the 19 mods. What's up? How are you doing? How is live, Lyra? Lyra, I recently was wearing your beanie that you knitted for me, and everyone loved it. They're still going strong. Life is good. That's so good to hear. I'm so happy for you. I'm good as well. I just came back from a vacation. I'm a bit tired from the vacation and from all the traveling and stuff, but I'm doing good. Yeah, I would love some headbands, Lyra. I recently wanted to buy some headbands because I don't have any anymore. I had some headbands, but I don't know where they went. I must have lost them somehow. I don't know how that happened, but...
Blood and thunder.
I recently wanted to learn how to knit myself because I wanted to knit like a tiny little... Actually, I wanted to learn how to crochet. I wanted to crochet like a little, like vegetable. Thanks for 78 months, Komu. Thank you so much. Because I didn't know what to give David for Christmas, so I wanted to knit like a tiny little vegetable for him. But then I realized I literally don't have time to knit. I don't have time to do anything. So how would I learn how to knit? But someday I will learn how to knit, and then I will knit a vegetable. I don't know which one yet. Maybe sweet corn after the Mexico trip. Thank you so much, Komu. Happy New Year and welcome back. What do I have to do? Travel toward the tower. I'll do that then. Oh my god, you don't have to, Lyra. Only if you like have the time or whatever. Like you really don't have to, but I would absolutely love one for sure. I made some for my friends for Christmas. Nice. And in the middle of making a big girl blanket and baby blanket for my niece and nephew. Oh, that's so cute. Once those are done, I can get some headbands done quick. That would be so, so nice. I would love that. That would be super nice, Lyra. Thank you. You're the best. I was browsing some like forums and stuff about, you know, gift ideas like you always do when it's like Christmas and birthdays coming up and whatever. And there was this one Reddit thread about like gifts that people have gotten from other people that they like cherish the most or like the most. And so many people said that they really liked stuff that was like knitted or crocheted for them. Like a lot of people said like blankets that were made for their babies and stuff like they still have. And like bigger blankets and like throws that you put over like beds and stuff like that. Which makes sense, right? I think knitting or like crocheting something for someone is always like such a cute present because, you know, it's something useful most of the time. I mean, you can also make stuff that is not useful, but usually can be useful. And it's also like made with love, which is the cutest thing. So I really want to learn how to knit or to crochet myself so I can do stuff like this too. Hey, Pekarat, I did like my time in France. I was only there for 3 days, but it was really cool in La Rochelle. I really liked it. I didn't have the greatest weather, unfortunately, but I still loved it. The people were super nice. The food was very good. I had a great time. I love knitting and crocheting, so I have this issue of buying yarn and then making things but not needing them. So if I can make things for someone, I have a reason to buy the yarn and use it. So really making you happen is selfish for me. Okay, that is amazing. I love, like, when I walk past yarn stores or, like, you know, like these crocheting or, like, knitting stores, I'm always, like, I keep getting advertisements for it as well, like all over my Instagram. Because like when I walk past these stores, they just look so nice. Like I want to go in and buy like these beautiful yarns. Even though I don't know how to knit or how to crochet, but there's just something about the idea of using the yarn to make something pretty. Like it's like this like idea in my head where like you sit somewhere in like this nice place and you have like coffee and you're knitting something. Like it's this idea in my head. It's like I want to do this. Wait, why don't I turn in these quests? Hey, Popcorn, thank you so much for 91 months. What's up? How are you doing? Wait, this is the wrong place. I'm calling next step in 10 minutes. Whoa, that's not happening. Dude, I'm totally going strong right now. You should knit her a Moonkin onesie. No.
Your blades never dull. Be safe.
Can't believe it's been over 7.5 years. I know, right? Like some of these subs are crazy long. I can't believe I've been streaming for that long. It's crazy. Yeah, I'm glad you guys haven't forgotten about me yet and are still sticking around. I can't thank you guys enough. I don't know why. I don't know why, honestly. I know why you're here.
Who you later.
But I'm glad. Don't get me wrong, I'm glad. I just don't know why. Hey, Nebula, thank you so much for 64 months to you as well. Thank you so much. Thank you. Happy New Year to you as well. I keep forgetting to cancel myself. I think there's many people that do, yeah. I have no clue either. I know, Kuros. I know. Why is Kuros still here, of all people? You wouldn't be freezing right now if you had a Moonkin onesie. You have a point. You have a point. Calandra. I think a lot of people are here for Kuros, honestly. I'm here for Kuros. In reality, Kuros is the real streamer here. I'm here for the baking recipes. Yeah, Mithandir. Oh, we should do a cooking stream again. Maybe this time with a scale and stuff. Oh, what could we bake? Sim. Yeah, we can do a proper cooking stream because I moved into a new apartment properly now, right? We could do a proper cooking stream from there. Man, I still need to do a setup in my new apartment so I can cast from there. I would absolutely love to cast from my new apartment. Like the TGP. So I don't have to sit here in my office for the casting. That would be great. But I would have to set up my office to not look like a disaster. Or I use a green screen. Maybe I just use a green screen? Oh. I was supposed to grind mops in a way. Oops. But yeah, maybe that will work. I can use a green screen and then just set up my stuff in like the empty room in the apartment. Maybe that'll work. Green screen your office? Oh my god, that's literally such a good idea, Calandra. Oh my god, I could green screen my office. No one will know. Wait a second, this is literally the best idea ever. I should do that. I'm definitely in my office. A better idea than a wobble? I think not. Honestly, is there anything better than a wobble? I don't think so. My stuff is glitching. Oh, don't die, my friends. Let me help you. And I'm Have the hats fit? They too loose or too tight? Just to have an idea for headband sizing. I think they were pretty perfect. Yeah, maybe slightly too loose, if anything. But they were pretty nice. Maybe with a headband it's nicer if they're like slightly more tight, because I personally like to wear my beanies a bit looser. And headbands, I guess, would be nice if they're a little bit more snug. But other than that, like for a beanie, they were perfect in my opinion. Hey, Loco! Was she yelling at us? Am I yelling? Sorry, maybe my music is really loud. Maybe I'm yelling because of that. I'm sorry. Wait, how does wanding work? Why can't I want? Ah, I got it now. I got it. Don't worry, I figured it out. This guy's line of sighting me. What the hell? Team up? Sure. Sure. Sure, sister. Wait, I can group with other people that are not in my thing. Yeah.
I cannot cast that yet. I need to target something first. That spell is not ready yet.
Lyra. Alright, I'm skilling my wand skill. I'm gonna be so great at wanding, you don't understand. Oh wait, this guy's not part of our questing team. Sorry guys, I'm running ahead. Oh, I didn't bind my shield. Hey Golden, thank you so much for 34 months. What's up? How are you? Hope you enjoyed your vacation. I did. I missed you guys though. I'm glad to be back now. I missed my video games as well. I went so long without video games, can you imagine? Hey, Seawinger. I know what you're talking about. Oh.
That is still recharging.
Am I done? Canvas scraps. Sailor slain. Aw, level up. Yay! Dude, I'm actually going so fast. Already level 7, that's crazy. Can we get a petition for more stuff badges? I have to redo a lot of my stuff. Like, it's a process, but I think soon-ish, I want to redo all of my things. Like not redo everything, but like, get the sub badges figured out, because there's a bunch that I'm missing, and maybe even get some new ones, and the channel point stuff, the emotes, the animations, the alert stuff. I'm thinking of
That spell is not ready yet. That is still recharging. I cannot cast that.
And then we're also gonna get those missing sub badges as well. I need to find a designer again, because the designer that did all of my stuff is not really working anymore. Loot box. I love them, but I think they're not working anymore, as far as I'm aware. Wait, am I dead? Help. Okay, I'm fine, I'm fine.
That spell is not ready yet.
Man, the fact that they're interrupting you is so messed up. Oh, wait. Oh, God. Why is this guy attacking me? What did I do? Okay, well, I'm fine, I'm fine. Nothing happened, guys. Nothing happened. We're all good. We also desperately need an Emma's brother tier 3 emote. Yes, we need an emote for Lucas as well, yeah. The Emma emote is so cute. Wait, what do I have to kill? Cultivar sailors? Where are the sailors? Are they outside? Oh, the Admiral's orders. I forgot to pick up this quest. Oh yeah, they're here.
That is still recharging.
I was in a group. We can kill 2 mobs in a group. They just all left. Oh. Ah, there we go. So me. Okay, we need to kill more sailors. There's one. Oh, there's a chest. You need to be careful. I will, don't worry. I'm speedrunning. Okay, I'm not actually speedrunning, but I'm trying to be a bit faster than I was last time. I was maybe a little bit slow with my last character. So we're trying to improve the speed a bit, which means we have to play a little bit riskier, just a little though. You know.
That is still recharging. That spell is not ready yet.
Thanks for the 1 year, Exaltio. Thank you so much. And Happy New Year as well. Thank you. Hey, Platage! Thank you so much for 70 months. What's up? Welcome back. How are you? And thank you so much for the hype train. Let's go. Thank you so much. The speedrun guide is... yeah, the speedrun guide is more fun. Because if you do the slow guide, it's actually... it's way too safe. Like, it's so boring. Nice. Okay, we're done, we're done. We're being nice, we're saying goodbye. Okay, we have to grind now. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna continue to kill mobs here then.
I am out of range.
Hey, Shelly. Hey, Vegin. What's up? How are you? Yeah, Shelly. I don't want to talk about it. Mistakes happened. I have a want. I have a want.
That spell is not ready yet.
Yodelay. Dude, at some point I will learn how to yodel, guys. The day will come. Thank you so much for 5 months, Vegin. I've missed the stream while working. Aw. I missed you guys as well. I'm so glad you didn't forget about me. I did forget how to speak, though. Apparently. Seb go learn yodeling. Wow. One second. Yell if there's people that are killing me. Oh, I see you.
I cannot cast that yet.
Did you enjoy Mexico? I did, Vegin. Yeah, Mexico was definitely very interesting. The IRL stream returns to WoW? For now, yes. We will do another IRL stream on Friday, though. But I'll play some WoW until Friday. I think I'll play WoW today, tomorrow, and Thursday. And then on Friday, I do a big IRL stream. It's going to be really cool. We're going to go to Sisa Alm. It's going to be great. I hope. It's going to be super nice weather as well for the whole week, which means it's going to be really cool and sunny and snowy and beautiful. Al Pastor cooking stream next. That might be a bit difficult at home. But that would be nice. I really like the Al Pastor all things. I mainly liked the dishes that didn't have corn tortillas, but like wheat tortillas instead. With the Al Pastor meat. Because Al Pastor is very good. Delicious. Quesadillas with Al Pastor and queso. Delicious.
That spell is not ready yet.
I did drink mezcal, yes. I did drink mezcal. I'm personally not somebody that really likes high percentage alcohol, like, no matter which one. I'm just not... Yeah, just not a fan. So, it's not that I didn't like it compared to other drinks. I just generally just don't like high percent. So I did drink it, mainly as like a digestive after dinners or after like food. But it was good. Yeah, it's not Hugo, that's for sure. The add-on here, like you have to select hardcore. Otherwise, it will give you like death skips and stuff. But that's just if you select the wrong thing. Yeah, I do like spritz. I'm more of a beer person, I think, in the summer. In the summer, I'm more of a beer person. I mean, I also like spritz as well, but I'm good with beer. Beer's good. Spritz is good. Prosecco, wine, all that kind of stuff. Delicious.
I need to get closer.
We went on, like we hiked onto a really tall volcano, onto Malinche. And we carried tequila with us. And we drank tequila all the way on the top, on the peak. Because here where I live, it's very common to have like schnapps whenever you're at the peak. Like whenever you made it all the way up the mountain, then you drink schnapps. It's a pretty common thing here. Some peaks will even have a bottle of schnapps at the cross. So you can drink from it if you want. Which I think is pretty cool. But sometimes people just bring it from themselves. And that's why we continued the tradition, but with tequila, of course, to make it Mexican. I showed that Instagram post to Corey because I thought it was so fun. Yeah. That was really cool. I also loved the fact that the dogs like walked all the way up. There were dogs at the peak. Like how crazy is that? At 4.6k elevation, there were dogs. They walked all the way up there.
That spell is
Crazy.
not ready yet. That is still recharging.
I can't break the wand if you don't use it. Why do it the easy way when you can do it the hard way? That's the theme of South Rolians.
That spell is not ready yet. I am out of range. It is too far away. That is still recharging.
I'm out of water and I'm thirsty, but I don't want to get water. What are we gonna do about that? Such a struggle. Clearly nobody used a bubble, so you're all doing it the hard way. Good point, Gaming Boy, good point.
I cannot cast that yet. That is still recharging.
Hey Madukas, thank you so much for 23 months. Welcome back, thank you. Hope you're doing well. When I used to climb mountains here, there was this pup who followed us at 5.5k in a mountain called... Really? That's crazy. The mountain dogs were so nice too. Like, they were so cute because they like they didn't beg for the food. Like obviously they wanted food, right? And that's why they followed us. But when we sat down to have lunch, there was this one pup, this really cute dog. I'll show you. Oh, he was such a cutie pie. We named him Alfredo. Or was it Alfonso? I think it was Alfonso, actually. Yeah, we named him Alfonso. Let me find him. Where's Alfonso? Oh, here he is.
A target.
Look at him! What a cutie pie. Wait, you can't see it well. I'm gonna post him on Discord so I can show you properly. He looks so majestic. What a good boy. Wait. This is important. Oh. Wait, I'm stupid. Oh, I got it now. Or maybe I don't. Recent fast. Oh, gallery there. Yeah, I found it. Oh, I didn't have to show you the cat as well. The cat was so cute. So. Okay, this was the dog that joined us on our lunch. Look how majestic he looks. Look at him. Such a good boy. He was just waiting there. He didn't like beg for anything. Right? He looks so majestic. He's a very good boy. Poor guy was full of these, you know, these things that on the plants that like stick to your clothes. He was full of those, unfortunately. Poor doggo. Yeah, it looks like he owns the land. Yeah, burst. Yeah, he was full of burst. And then when we went to the hotel, in like Cancun, there were these benches outside on the beach, where like these beds that you could like reserve, and one of the beds was always reserved VIP. The cat was lying on it. Look at her. Like, reserved VIP. So cute. Look at this lady. She's indeed VIP. Sleeping on by the beach, yeah. She was always walking around at the beach, very cute.
That spell is not ready yet.
You guys were taking it home? Yeah, we should have. Okay, once I've grinded to 2070, then I'm going back. I'm gonna want this guy down. I'm wanting this guy. Okay, I can't do 2 people when I'm moon. You can't want while you're moving? That's so messed up. No, that's... Okay, that's a lot of people. I'm gonna say people, I mean scorpions. Fine, I'm running. Did you get any items in Enchanter Guild? I got the wand, yeah. I got the level 5 and a level 13 wand. Which was very nice. Did you see the dust fly off the wand? I did see it actually, there was so much.
I have not cast that yet. I need to get closer.
We're wanting this guy to death. Okay. Man, my wand is so powerful. Why am I casting smite when I can want? My wand is much stronger than my smite. Will there be a raceable first for the new goblin raid in retail? I'm sure. I mean, I would assume so. No one has asked me to cast yet, but I assume there is one. Yeah. I would be very surprised if there wasn't. How has the raid testing been? I haven't seen any of the raid testing at all. Some people have said the bosses look really cool though.
I cannot do that yet. Not ready yet. That ability is not ready yet.
Oh wait, I'm done. Let's travel to Racer Hill then. Hey Camille, what's up? How you doing? Sorry, I'm disrupting your lurking. I didn't know if it's for first raid of expansion or how it's set up. Oh yeah, the way it works is that whenever there's a new raid, so whenever there's a new patch, a big patch coming out, usually this is 3 times per expansion. So the first is when the new expansion comes out. The second is for the first big patch, which this time is going to be the goblin patch. And then there's going to be one more whenever the next bigger patch comes out, which probably is going to be, if I would have to guess, in around like August, something like that. And then that's usually it for the expansion, because the last patch is just like a repeat of the previous raids. So yeah, usually 3 raceable firsts per expansion is the current like normal amount.
What do you need for the Horde?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the races as well. Races are always a lot of fun. I don't know. I mean, I want to cast the Raceable first, but no one has asked me yet, so... I mean, it's maybe still a bit early, too. So, well, it's not actually that early. I mean, I guess the race will be in March. So, I mean, it's very possible that they haven't, like, really decided. Maybe they didn't message casters yet and stuff. We'll see. But I would like to.
Loktar.
Oh, I could post 10 minutes ago to the 5 stars now? Well, there you go. Call me. Vendor trash. I will vendor trash.
Speak, friend.
Okay, let's sell some stuff.
What do you need?
Guys, the drops are starting in 2 minutes. Make sure you have your stuff connected. To your... like, make sure your WoW account is connected and stuff so you can get the drops. You just have to watch a WoW streamer for like a certain amount of time. 4 hours, I believe. And then you get the transmog. You don't have to do anything special. Just need to make sure that your Battle.net is connected. So make sure you do that. Oh, wait. What does this mean? That I can send this stuff to them, or? I need to go and preach food chats. Aga, please. Man, we have so much to talk about now since I was in France and Mexico. Oh my god. Preaching that we have so much more food talk to talk. Dude, if I actually cast for Echo with Preach, I'm gonna bring some great cheese to Cologne. If I somehow can get it through the airport. Will you reach level 10 today? I'm happy if we reach level 9. Level 10, probably not. But if I get level 10 today, then I'm fast. TSA looking at the cheese like, I was like, what the fuck is that? The rules for which cheese you can bring through airport are funny. What are the rules? Like, I have a feeling you can't bring great cheese for some reason. I don't know why, but I have a feeling you can't. Guys, hear me out. I have this great idea, yeah? This great business idea. Great cheese.
Don't be shy.
Honestly, I think great cheese is something that would be sold all over the world. Like I'm telling you right now. I think great cheese is great. It has very low calories, low fat, so much protein. It's crazy. I think people would love great cheese. It's almost as good as protein powder. It's great. If anyone wants to get some muscles, great cheese, guys. Guys, I'm telling you, there's a market for this. I don't want a protein cheese. Well, there's loads of people who want protein cheese. I think.
Talk to me.
I'm telling you guys. I don't know how I start making great cheese and how to sell it. Because I think the process for it is a little bit expensive right now. Because great cheese is incredibly expensive. But I think if you just streamline it, you know? You just need to streamline the great cheese making process, okay? You just make loads of it all at once. And then you sell it for cheap. You just ship it all over the world. It lasts for a long time too, great cheese. It doesn't go bad that fast. Decently fast, but not that fast. We do not want to buy a pouch. We don't need that. Yeah, it's very heavily dependent on the countries. Yeah. Some countries are very weird. Like, the amount of different kinds of rules on airports and stuff. Dude, I'm telling you, these... Why is it getting so cold? Like, I feel like the things have turned off, like the radiators. I'm not making this up, am I? I don't know, man. I don't know. Patent pending. I don't think I can get a patent on great cheese, but... Honestly, maybe no one has a patent on it yet. It's possible. I agree, Lonius. I'm on your side. I'm on your side, totally. Queller mucus and Naguura ice. Oh, this is this quest that took me forever the last time, I remember now. Yeah, Kuros. Honestly, making great cheese is not that hard. I don't know why it's so expensive to buy. It's really not that hard. I mean, I think the temperature of it needs to be like a certain way, so maybe that's, but... I honestly really don't know why Great Cheese is that expensive. So, oh, the gnomish tools, those are on the floor, right? I think, or are they in like, I think they're like in the bottom of the ship and stuff. Hey, Winner Riggs, thank you so much for 100 months. That's crazy. Thank you so much. Welcome back. Thank you so much. Happy New Year. I hope you had amazing holidays. And thanks for being sub for 100 whole months. That's crazy. Thank you so much. Am I where is this? Are they not on the floor? Am I making this up right now? Maybe I'm making it up. Kill Soria and Circles, loot them for their mucus, kill Marcus. Okay. Do you always die to elevators? Yes, in game and in real life. This is my 5th character in real life. It's been a struggle. Oh, I see it, I see it. People are still talking about the pirate thing, like, in general chat, guys. This whole time. Like, ever since I started playing today, people are still talking about this in general chat. It's crazy. It's insane. Man, I did a workout yesterday because I haven't worked out in so long. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna do a workout. So I did this weird, like, it wasn't a weird workout, but it was like a dumbbell, like, at home kind of thing. And now I'm so sore. And it wasn't even like that much weight or anything. I mean, it was a decent amount, but I don't know. It was only like half an hour. I didn't even do much. Now my legs are dying. I can't even imagine how bad it's gonna be tomorrow. Because today's just the first day, and we always know the second day afterwards is much worse. So tomorrow's gonna be worse. I am out of range. Okay, lady. Let's go. We managed level 8. Okay, I think I take it back. I don't think I managed level 9, guys. I think level 9 is a bit too far. Oh no, level 9 is not gonna happen. Level 8 is all we can do. Honestly, level 8 is still impressive for my speed. I'm much faster than I usually am. This time I actually know the quests, which makes it a little bit easier.
That is still recharging. That spell is not yet.
Don't have the egg quest? Why don't I have the egg quest? Oh! Thank you. Woo! Jesus Christ. Oh. I'm in Onlyfangs for a long time already. But I was on holiday for a long time, so they kicked me for inactivity. I've been gone for like 2 weeks or a bit more. 3 weeks maybe. Hey, loco. We go down the road. I'm playing on ES servers, yeah. Man, this quest is so bad. It takes forever to get these items here for this quest. It's crazy.
It is too far away.
It is too far away.
That is still recharging.
No, I somehow don't have the X. The X quest. Or maybe I do? I'm confused. Sorry. Sorry. I think I'm missing the egg quest. And the tiger fur quest. I don't know why. I should have it, no?
I cannot cast that.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, mister. I didn't mean to do that. Wait, he actually got it.
That is still recharging.
Abendfrohes Neues. Hey, Lukas. Dankeschön, ebenfalls. It's so funny how the simplicity of Classic is bringing people together, which may never play together in retail because of the crazy acquired skill gaps in between players, which matters so much. In Classic, it's just about enjoying time together, kind of. I mean, I think the reason why Classic is going so well is, I agree, it's because of simplicity and the fact that people care enough to like bring together such an event like this whole Onlyfangs project. Like, I think the Onlyfangs project is such a cool idea, and the fact that Soda put it together and so many people are actually like joining and being part of it is so cool. Like, that's the main reason why I enjoy Classic, is because of this project. I would also enjoy retail if we would do a similar project like that. Like, honestly, if somebody... One of the coolest things that I think I would love to do in retail is doing, like, blind raids. And I think you could do that with new players as well. It's a little bit more complex. And when I say a little bit, it's a lot more complex. But I think that's like a project that I think I would also just love to do. That I would love to be part of in retail too. But yeah, Classic is super cool. because, as you said, it is very simple. And there's people that never played WoW before that can do this. And they can be part of it and stuff. Okay, we need more tools. I wanted Aka to do a thing where they hardcore at the end of the tier and clear mythic raids. What do you mean by hardcore? You mean like level a new character and then kill the mythic boss without dying? That's not a thing in retail. You can't, like that's not... I don't think that's really possible. Like retail is obviously much harder than classic when it comes to, because that stuff. Like a classic raid is obviously a lot easier than like a mythic raid. So I don't think that's, I think that would be, it's possible to one-shot every boss, of course, but you would also have to get gear. And getting gear you have to do like in Mythic Plus and stuff. And Mythic, not dying in Mythic Plus at all and stuff is, like it takes so long to get gear. I don't know, like I think it would be a bit boring. Well, maybe not boring, but like, for how difficult it would be, it would also be a little bit complicated maybe as well. Like I think classic hardcore is much easier to understand than like retail hardcore. That's the thing, right? It takes you too long to gear. Like, cause if you have a completely new character, I think it would take you a really long time to gear it to be able to actually do mythic one shot without any deaths, without any. Also, what if you have 20 characters? Because let's say you do a mythic raid and you have 20 hardcore characters, but then on like a boss, 2 people die. Well, now you have 18, so you need to somehow have backup hardcore characters and stuff. I don't know, like I think this would be a bit difficult. Yeah, I know they have more than 20 players, yeah. Like I'm not saying, like I do think it would be an interesting project. Like, I think it would be cool if they do it, but I think they would need some sort of like incentive. Like it would need to be some sort of like challenge or like a tournament or something organized by somebody. I mean, Echo could organize it, but they would also need to have like other people like allowing to let other guilds join or something. Because the thing is, it would be a big time investment. So it needs to be worth it for, like either it needs to be really good enough content for people to actually watch it. Or it needs to be some sort of like, I don't know, prize pool or something, I don't know. Because it would take a decent amount of time, I think. Hey, Irian Wen, thank you so much for your 2 years. What's up? How are you doing? Thank you very, very, very much. Welcome back and Happy New Year. But it would be interesting for sure. Like, I personally would follow that. I probably wouldn't join. Well, actually, maybe I would join myself. Maybe I would feel it. Where we are. I need tools. Where are the tools? I hope I don't die to the breath.
That is still recharging.
It's at the end of the tier though. Imagine if the top 5 guilds were invited and they competed. Yeah, maybe. maybe at the end of the tier would make more sense. As long as it doesn't overlap with like any TGP stuff or something. Well, even like that would be fine, I guess. Like as long as it's not on the same weekend, like the raid itself. But TGP, like you could do both, maybe, or just the people that do TGP don't participate, I guess. So we need one more gnomish tools and then 2 more eyes, and then we're good with this quest. Where are the other tools?
That spell is not ready yet.
What about a challenge where 1 GigaChat player takes 19 other non-WoW players and tries to lead them through Mythic? I think that would be cool. I think that would be a cool thing, personally. I don't know if it would be good enough content. Like, yeah, I don't know if it would be interesting enough. But I do like the idea generally. I think it would be cool. I would love to like, teach some friends how to play. Yeah, and those people would not be allowed, like they shouldn't be watching any guides or anything, right? That'd be nice. If they would just go in like fully blind and one person like explain stuff to them maybe. But then maybe also not explain everything, because if the person explains everything, then it also gets a bit boring if you just like have a guy tell you what to do all the time, right? It's maybe also a bit much at some point. Oh, we found an eye. Let's go.
That is still recharging.
I think the reason why Planetstorm is not out yet is because of the maintenance. I think the inane maintenance just needs to be done. I think as soon as the servers come up for retail, the Planetstorm would be out as well. I think it's connected. Found it! So, Funny will be out soon. Yeah, I definitely want to play. We can play some Planetstorm tomorrow. I do want to level on hardcore as well because I want to catch up to the previous level. But I do also want to play some Planetstorm. Are you guys excited to play? Okay, now we have to get the fur and the eggs. Let's see how that goes. One second. Oh, but don't die to the shark. One sec. I got a hairdresser appointment next Wednesday. Noise. Okay. Now... Oh, I wanted to post the reel. Let me do that real quick. Okay, there we go. Okay, what did Johnny write as a title? Let me check. Dun, dun. Why there's no hardcore classic tag on Instagram? What the hell? Unbelievable. Share your reels to Facebook. Sure. Of course. I am a Facebook content creator. Okay, so now we have to find these eggs, which are super hard to find. I remember from last time it took me forever. Planet Storm will release, I believe, when the NA servers come back up. I think. I'm not sure, but I assume it's related. Haki. Guys, if you see an egg, definitely yell. I'll miss them otherwise. Okay, I'm really hungry. I'm so hungry. Guys, I'm gonna finish this quest and then I will go home so I can have dinner. The faster I do this quest, the faster I'll be able to have dinner. I can do this. Where are the eggs? They're usually guarded by a bloodtail and tail lasher. Away now. Oh, I found one. Dude, they're so hard to see. That's crazy. Pieces.
I need to get closer.
Yeah, Sea Winger. The eggs are something else. Why can't I not loot this? Oh, for a second I thought this was an egg. Shit. Okay. Man, I'm telling you it is cold here. There's no way these radiators still work properly. I think, or maybe it's just because it's colder outside. Or maybe it's because I stopped walking. Maybe the walking is what kept me warm earlier. I walked for 180 minutes though, so I figured I should stop. Maybe walking too much is also unhealthy, who knows? Best ways to kill the raptors and look where they were. Oh, I think there might be one here, right? Should I just... Okay, since there's a raptor here, should I just wait here, maybe? Do you think one will spawn here? Hey! I'm a contact that could knit you a full Mookin onesie. You interested? Give me more. Man, it's Mookin onesie. You're really trying to sell me that one, huh? If somebody would knit me a full moonkin onesie, I would wear it though. I would for sure wear it. That would be a lot of work. Oh, found it. Okay, fuck. I hope no one steals this. I'm gonna cover it with my body. Don't steal my axe! Okay, I got it. Oh, I also need to kill a tiger still. No, stealing her. Yeah, I hate when that happens. I still have like 0 tiger fur. None of these tigers drop anything. Man, this is a bad quest I chose to do as my last quest before I can eat. I'm probably gonna starve to death, guys. It was nice knowing you. But I won't give up. This is the fate that I've chosen. Oh, I got mail. From Wobby. Oh. Yeah, raptor spawn, but no axe. What is this? Oh, I see the axe, but I can't steal it from this person. Oh, I was a little bit tempted though. I was a bit tempted to steal it. Oh, I see a raptor. Oh, I got it. Yes. Okay, now we just need tiger fur. And then I can go home. Okay. I got this.
That is still recharging.
I was in Onlyfangs for a while now. I was just on vacation for a little bit, so I wasn't really playing that much. But I've been in the guild for a while. Are there maybe more tigers on some other? Nah, I guess this is the best island for the tigers, right? You would be surprised how much faster people go when food is on the line. Oh, I know. There's so many tigers, but none of them drop fur. They're full of fur. Why can't I just cut some off? I'm killing them. Why can't I just take it?
That spell is not ready yet.
Sounds like you don't have the right kind of sisters. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe that's the problem.
I cannot cast that yet. That is still recharging.
Tiger's eye. No, I need tiger fur.
That spell is not ready yet.
Have you guys seen that clip recently where there was a tiger that like met their like a human that was like helped raising them, and he like opened the cage and he like jumped on him like a cat or like a dog would? Did you see that clip? Oh god, it was so good. I mean, it was also like, if I would have been the guy, I would have probably died because the tiger would have smashed me or squashed me or whatever, but it was still cute. Same with the one where the golden retriever raised tigers and lions? That's a thing? There was a golden retriever that was raised with tigers and lions? What? Wait, how cute is that? Wait, I want to see this clip now.
I cannot cast that yet. I do not have a target.
The most safe golden retriever in the world, yeah. Oh shit, sorry.
That spell is not ready yet.
Wait, I'm gonna have to watch this with you together in a second. Once I get my last fur. Ah, we got it. Okay, we're hearthstoning. Oh wait, I got this chest again. Nice. Huge. Alright, let's watch this.
Animal in the zoo. No other animal can defeat it. Even the tiger, the king of the forest, must obey it. If any animal wishes to challenge the golden retriever, they must first defeat its several sons. Yes, these tigers are its children. These tiger cubs were abandoned shortly after birth, and it was the golden retriever who raised them. The golden retriever tolerated their antics and took care of them gently every day. The tiger cubs grew quickly, eventually becoming much larger than their golden retriever mother. Yet they still acted like children, seeking her affection. The usually gentle golden retriever would sternly scold them when they misbehaved. Despite being reprimanded, the tigers never extended their sharp claws toward the golden retriever. However, when facing other animals, they would revert to their fierce nature.
Wow! Okay, how cute is this? Man, I would like to have some tiger protectors. Okay, let's see, I got a message from Wabi. Hello, Naguura. I found these gloves while adventuring around the barrens and thought perhaps you could put them to good use. Wait, is this a person from my guild? Am I allowed to take this? I don't wanna... Oh, there we go! Wabi is... Oh, thank you so much! Oh, thank you so much, Wabi. Hello, Wabi Mage. I do be appreciating the nice gloves. They fit me perfectly. Thanks for thinking of me and my cold hands. Cold, yeah. May the Loa be with you, Man. So, all right. Okay, guys. All right, I'm gonna go and have dinner because I'm starving. And that's it. I'll stream tomorrow again. I have an appointment at 8. And then afterwards, I will be playing some Hardcore Classic and maybe also some Plunder Storm. I want to check it out. So, yeah. I'm glad I'm back home. I'm glad I can stream regularly again. And I'm glad I can play video games again. I really appreciate you guys not forgetting about me and hanging out. If you are not following my stream already, make sure you follow the stream. That would be really appreciated. Check out my YouTube channel. I post a lot of shorts there about like my death today, for example, and some highlight videos about the WoW streams I do, but also the real life streams that I'm doing as well. The next bigger real life stream that I'm doing is going to be on Friday. If you guys are looking forward to those streams, then on Friday we're going to go to a really cool like mountain area in the Dolomites. Or around the Dolomites. It's super, super pretty. So definitely put it down in your calendar. We're going to do some challenges and some stuff as well. Some sledding, some winter sports stuff. It's going to be great. If my setup holds up, hopefully. And hopefully the internet also works, but fingers crossed. But yeah, thank you so much for watching. Let me find somebody to host real quick. Dun, 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 dun. Is Miss Rage streaming? I don't think she's. Dun, 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 dun. Who are we hosting? Let's. Dun, 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 dun. Who is this lady? God, I need to sneeze. I'm sorry. World of Warcraft gamer working vet met IRL. Seattle, I love to love, big nerd with a big heart. I tried to pay it forward. Maybe one day it will come back around to me. Very cool. Let's host Cillian. Hey, Exterior. Yeah, sorry guys, I'm done streaming. I'll see you guys tomorrow. We did die today, but leveled all the way back up to 8, which is not bad. Honestly, not bad at all. Okay, now let's. Wait,
I did heal you.
Oh, there we go.
But no, you did. I'm
no,
glad,
I
I'm glad
actually
you kept
gave you
running
that
after.
heal. I just was like, I'm gonna keep going.
She's level
just keep
60, I think.
No,
Oh, she
I
also
meant,
plays
I'm glad
priest.
You
Nice.
mechanically handled that really well.
Yeah,
Actually healed and then kept running is what I meant.
But you know what?
I didn't abandon him.
Have a nice rest of your evening, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate you so much. And have fun watching Cillian, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. You're the best, guys. Have a nice rest of your day. Goodbye.
I got hit.
I'm glad.
Yeah.
I'm glad I did Skolo before this, by the way.